Welcome to season 2, I guess. Episode 23? 22? 22. Our first session in the wasteland. Last time you took a boat and arrived at the mining platform. It's the last week of November. It's currently Tuesday. And if I recall correctly, you spent the day checking in and then climbing up to see what the world around you looks like.
I believe so.
Probably. I feel like I asked lots of questions the end of last session. We can just say, we probably use some time to ask those questions from actual people here. That probably takes some amount of time.
Just move here. So, yeah, you asked like some
Is the
standard question. Is there something specific you want to talk with somebody about?
I currently don't.
Because then I think the question is, do you want to stay at the mining platforms for the night and go out in the next morning, or do you want to take the rest of the day to go out?
I would vote for staying here and going in the morning. But today we can use the day still to acclimate ourselves to the climate here, and just take a few-minute walk into the wastelands and just check and just have a look.
Yeah.
How are the living areas that we can get here?
You have two options. Either sleep somewhere in the mines, they don't really have guest beds or something, or sleep on the ship.
I'd vote for sleeping on the ship. At least while we can.
I'm fine with that.
Sure.
As well as just safer in case we actually get attacked and we can leave if we need to.
Yeah.
All right. So you stay for the rest of the day. Like you climb up to see what's on top of the cliff, right? You make
Yeah,
the
we did that
climb.
last
It's safe. You don't really have to think much about it. You get some climbing harnesses from the camp and climb up. It is a climb, so getting down quickly is for a non-practice climber is a bit difficult because you would have to rappel down, and if you don't really know how this works and don't have the technique, you might slip and fall.
Okay.
Just so you know.
How much would the fall be? Because we're going from the most up platform to the edge of the cliff, right?
Yeah, they have like made some sort of climbing arrangement that you go up for like about 50 feet at a time, and then there's like some place where you switch from one rope to the next rope and go the next 50 feet.
Okay.
So worst case it's 200 feet, best case is 50 feet. Yeah,
Okay.
something between 50 and 200 feet is the fall that you have to expect. So
200 feet is almost instant death. 50 feet is pretty reasonable to live.
it's 5d6 damage. Yeah, you can survive.
I thought 200 feet was 20d6.
Yeah, it's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Oh, okay. I misheard
Yeah,
you.
5d6 damage. Okay.
5d6 for 50 feet is reasonable to live for all of us, I think. Not comfortable, but reasonable to live.
Yeah.
And for 200 would be 20d6, right?
Yeah, 20d6 is almost instant death for all of us, I think.
I still have a fly cast on the rock, I believe, so I'm chill.
Do you reveal that?
Probably not. I'm not stating that. I'm just saying that. I guess sure I could say that. Actually, yeah, sure. I'll mention that. I'll be fine, guys.
As we're like looking at this big climbing area and like, oh, if we have to run back, this is very weird. And like discussing like, oh, this 200-foot drop would be quite dangerous.
Not for me. I'm a transmuter.
But do you still want to climb with us up there, Lusmar? Or do you want to just, he like wiggles his fingers, indicating magic?
Yeah, I'll try to climb. It sounds like fun.
Alright.
All right. As I said, as long as you have enough time, the climb is easy to do. It's a secured climb. So, worst case, you dangle around for a few seconds because you slip and fall 5 feet before the rope catches you. So, with time, the climb is not an issue. You can just climb up. And as we said before, as you arrive at the top, you quickly notice that the air is quite dusty and you can't really see far.
I would have a question about temperature that I'm like feeling about here. Does it seem like it's hot, cold? How do I feel in my chain armor?
It's at the edge to being really uncomfortable, but it's like you think as long as you don't have to march the whole day through the sun, you can pull it off.
I've experimented with these like magic cold stones before. Do I think those would help in this sort of climate?
They will probably make it worse.
Okay.
Like you would have one point in your body that they are small, right? So they're like slightly bigger than 8 dice or so, and
Okay.
you have them, one of them under your armor, and it's cooling down one part of your back or so, and the rest is hot, so it doesn't really help too much. Maybe if you take a break and you put the backpack with the frosted cubes on the ground and you lay down on the backpack and you cool down your armor or so, maybe this works. It helps you a bit, but it's not like sustainable in any way.
Gotcha. Okay. So movement would be tough, but temporary, like for combat use, is okay.
Yeah, you can even move with it, but it's uncomfortable, Oh. So moving with the chain armor on for a few days back to back will probably fatigue you without proper sleep and stuff, and taking the armor off in the night.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay.
yeah. As long as you're not in a situation where you can't take appropriate measures to make your life more comfortable, no, as long as you can make your life more comfortable at least half of the day, you will be fine. If you're getting chased or something, or something crazy happens and you have to move quickly, then it's going to be a problem.
Okay. But sorry, I think I interrupted your description.
Yeah, my description was that the air is quite dusty. So at some point you don't really know if you can see further or if your vision is blocked or what exactly is going on. As you look up, also looking up, you can't quite see the sun very well. You see where it is, but it's not like as you would expect the sun to be like this circle on the sky. Instead, it's a large illuminated part of the sky. The ground seems to be. I mean, it's dry on the surface, but you would guess that if somebody were to try to try his best to make this a to start a farming area here, it would probably work.
Ruben's definitely like magic sword out, stabbing the ground to get deeper in, making a hole.
Yeah, as you dig deeper, you see that like the top part of the earth is like it's burned, like I don't know, it's baked basically, but like 10 or 15 centimeters down, it starts to get a bit more proper earth-like and less dense, and seems to be also having some amount of water in it. So the ground is not completely dried all the way through. Out here, where you are at right now on this fjord-like structure, fjord-like thing, you have to get away from the cliff. That is still a cliff, so the outside is still very rocky. But you can like gather the information generally that the earth is not pure sand or not pure something volcanic ash or anything. Also not pure, not completely rocks. You can also see like some shrubbery. There's not like large amounts of plants. You see singular trees. Most of them are pretty small here. They are still kind of green. They have leaves or needles, depending on what they are. The vegetation is something you would expect to see on like above the tree line usually. This is not like a grass or anything. This is robust vegetation that survives in a dry climate.
By above the tree line, you mean like mountainous terrain?
Yeah. So when you went up on Mount Carrick, you like passed the tree line at some point, and like the trees stopped, but it was still like shrubbery. That's like the type of plants you see here.
Gotcha. Ruben probably relays this all to the party, and depending on how close the closest tree is, we'll start jaunting over to the closest tree to get a closer look.
There's like a tree 100 feet away from here.
So the rest of the party sees Ruben start walking off from the area where we were in and goes slightly off.
Yep, they were just chilling, following, or waiting for Ruben to do his thing.
Cool. So yeah, Ruben was gonna go walk up to the tree and do his like a rangery thing to get a sense of the tree.
Give me a perception check as you walk to the tree.
Okay. $27.
As you get like 50 feet away from the tree, you spot sitting on one of the higher up branches of the tree a human.
Ruben will
Looking at you.
kind of like not looking at or looking.
He is looking at you.
Okay. Ruben,
She.
the rest of the party probably sees like Ruben point at it and look at you guys, and then stop pointing at the person in the tree, and then cautiously start walking up.
She like raises one hand and waves at you. You continue approaching? Question mark?
Sorry, I couldn't answer. Once she puts her hand up, Ruben's gonna stop moving and just kind of do a very awkward wave at this person.
Mm-hmm. She like waves you over, basically.
Cool. Reuben will happily walk forward. And go to this tree person.
As you come closer, like she sits down, looks at you. You see her gaze is like looking at you, then looking back out into the wasteland, looking at you. She's paying attention to something. And she says, "Huh, new people. What are you doing here?"
Hello. I am Reuven of the Vinra clan of the elves. I am here on and like Reuven like genuinely like has to like kind of scratch his head thinking why or who's pointing him here, but he knows his reason for why he's here. I am of here to explore this land and to see what it has done to nature and if nature still exists in these lands.
So the elves are interested in what's going on here as well.
For now, it's just me, no other elf, I think.
She looks at the people standing 100 feet away and says, "So." Then she like squints and like sees that the other people like. She has looked at you from a distance, now noticing the height difference between you and the other two, and says, "Oh, so you're just another group of adventurers?"
I think so. Yes. What do you think that means? What do adventurers do here?
I don't know. I just know that the Royal Council had this call, and a few weeks ago, another group of adventurers came by and wandered out into the wasteland. Haven't seen them back yet.
Okay. Yes, I think we would be called these adventurers. Yes. Well, I am here for my own reasons too, but I think my friends and companions, yes, like these adventures, you say.
Okay. Anything
You are
specific
these-
you're looking for?
Well, yes, and he like points at the tree. I was going to look at this tree, closest tree, as looking at the nature of this land. But if you are here, I think I have, or we would have a question, if you are okay to answer.
Oh, as long as no ends come by, I have time.
If she sees Reuben going to turn around and like wave over the two party members.
I guess we start walking
Start
Ruben's
moving
way.
forward.
So Ruben's up in a tree, right?
No, he's
Next
at the base of a tree.
Oh, okay.
She's like 6 feet above the ground, so
Oh, pretty easy to see.
it's not a large tree. It's a small tree. She's not on the ground, sitting on a branch.
Yeah, Reuben waits for them to come and probably, knowing enough about human culture is like, yes, I did not ask your name. Sorry?
I'm Helen.
Hello. Very nice meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. And she like gives you a ironic bow.
Reuben does the elven bow back. And then immediately after, as they return, like probably while those sentences are still happening, now looks at the party, is like, "Hello, companions. This is Helen."
I'm gonna smile and nod.
Give a wave.
Both of you quickly see the patches on her shoulders, marking her as a member of the mining and masons guild.
You go here for your break often?
It's not my break. It's my job. I'm one of the scouts.
Seems like it's a boring job until it's not.
That sums it up, I guess. There's not much in between. Either it's boring, you have like a random ant wander its way over here, which you can take out easily from the distance, or you have a group of them coming and then you leave.
How many is a big group of these ants?
Well, I wasn't around for the big attack, but like 10 plus. From time to time. Most of the time it's just one random ant wandering over here. When you see something flying, then you know that it's getting a bit more dicey. Don't really know how they work, but when you see more than one, that usually means that they have some sort of trail that they're following, I guess. And then they keep on coming for a while.
You know what direction they normally come from?
I mean, up the fjord. There's not much directions you can come from here. Southeast, I guess, if you know, be precise.
Companions, Helen say of other like adventuring groups here? Yes?
One
Is
so far.
only one?
You're the second group that I see.
They in town or in the mine?
Oh, not since they left.
How long ago did they leave?
2 weeks ago, something like that.
Is it normal for them to stay out that? I guess you haven't seen them, so they look well prepared.
About as well prepared as you look.
That's impossible because we're the utmost prepared.
Well, then they were perfectly prepared, I guess.
Did they have horses or other animals to carry things? Or just them?
Oh, just a group of 4. Two of them seem to be wizards of some kind, I guess. Leader was definitely a fighter, formidable one, I would guess. Wearing way too much armor for this climate, but that's her choice, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I guess we'll see if we come across them on our return trip. Whenever we end up going out there, see if we can see them in the mine at some point.
Well, I hope so. At least I hope they didn't die. Don't really know what you're looking for in this godforsaken part of the world. Look around, there's nothing to see. Bunch of dirty ground, way too large bugs.
Nah, I guess that's what the whole point of this is, to see if there is anything out here.
Yes, sorry, I forgot. You continue speaking. I go and look at tree. And he like walks off to like the very other end of the tree and starts digging at the like roots.
Yeah, and the tree seems to fit the rest of the plants that you've seen. This is a tree that has like very deep roots, very resistant to wind. Deep enough roots to get the water that is deeper into the ground, and generally from the make seems to be also adjusted to a low water setting.
From this, Reuven can probably gather that these trees, or like this type of tree, has probably existed in this type of land for many years. Correct? This is something that's.
You know that your people, the elves, You have the abilities to change trees in a way. So maybe this tree has been here for like this type of trees has been in this land for a long time, and the land has been like this for a long time, or something akin to magic has happened to the tree and it has changed its general nature.
Gotcha. Very interesting. Okay. Does the party talk with Helen anymore before I return?
I don't.
I forgot my train. I lost my train of thought.
New adventurers, other adventurers walking into the wasteland haven't returned yet.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess we'll see if we find anything out. You guys at the mine will be the first group to know.
I guess so. If you find a group of way too large bugs, please don't bring them back here, okay?
No promises. Gotta keep you guys on your toes.
Okay, if you say so.
As Reuven returns, he relays what he more or less already thought of before. There is water here, and these trees and plants life was very much accustomed to this area already. And Reuven then says, I would like to, well, further investigate this, going to like, this edge of these land to the tree line, where you could see if maybe this type of land is growing, if it is going past this tree line, or if it is staying there. I would be interested in seeing that. And also there does appear to be some water, yes, in these lands.
I mean, it makes sense considering there's plants.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not alone.
Helen nods along as well and says, well, the place looked quite different before the rain season.
Ah, really? How it look?
I mean, the plants were still here, but most of them were looking kind of dead, I guess. Seems like they hibernate during the dry seasons, and then
How long do the wet and dry seasons last?
this is like rain season, dry season. This is words from the normal kingdom, so you would know that the rain season is 2 months, and then there's like a follow up of the rain season where there's still the weather is still kind of like in April, like sometimes it's raining, sometimes it's sunny, and then there's 2 months of dry season where there's basically no what's the English word for no rain or no water coming from the sky?
There's multiple. I mean,
Downfall?
If it's not drought.
No.
Drought's no rain for like a while.
Sorry, I missed a bit
Downpour
of
is
that.
like heavy rain or like a downpour. I guess like a heavy rain.
So there's 2 months of fully wet season.
Yeah.
And then how much of the between?
2 months and then 2 months dry season.
And then it's 6 months of dry season after that.
Then it repeats.
Oh, it just keeps going. Okay, so it's 2 months on, 2 months off. Okay.
And it goes
2 months
from-
rain season, 2 months unstable weather, 2 months dry season, 2 months rain season, 2 months unstable, 2 months dry season.
I got you now. Okay.
Okay, so it goes from very dry to fully to rain season very quickly.
Yeah,
And then it goes to just fluctuating like normal weather.
yeah.
Okay.
So you kind of have, in a year, you have 6 seasons more or less, if you want to look at it this way.
And like winter and summer aren't super strong in this area, seemingly. They aren't. I think
nah.
you mentioned they aren't very cold winters.
No. There's a bit of a difference. So right now you're heading into the winter dry season. Wait, give me 1 second. I think we are in the winter dry season, but it's slightly colder. Like in the mainland, it's slightly colder in the winter than it is in the summer, but the difference is not that large. It's temperate the whole year round.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, right now it's dry season, but it's like the early part of the dry season still. So
Well, I think Ruben kind of nods acknowledgingly to the party, saying that like he's done here and he's good to go. If you are, or if you guys have any questions to Helen.
I mean, we haven't. I don't know how we're gonna bring the horses, considering we have to climb up a hill or climb up a mountain.
I don't think we did bring the horses at all, did we?
don't think so.
Oh, we did. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. Okay, then we're just gonna go out then, I guess.
I think tomorrow when we travel, I should put on my lighter armor while we
At least
travel.
until you get to the tree line.
Yes. Do we want to leave? Do we want to do as we discussed before, that we would travel half day there and then quickly check it out and then come back for the night?
I'm fine with whatever.
I look.
That's
who's
right.
Ragnar on it?
That's right. I'm not sure. I guess
Okay.
no harm if we make it back today.
I think we leave tomorrow morning then, because I think it's already past noon.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Ruben might ask Helena. Helen?
Helen.
How is night and day? Is this similar? Does it get darker quicker, or is there more light than usual? Or with this storm in the sky constantly, like gestures to the dust in the air.
Well, I wouldn't say that there's much of a difference. Maybe it's slightly darker all the time. But when the sun goes up, it becomes bright all the way, seemingly.
Okay. Thank you for answering. I think we go back now. Goodbye, Ellen.
See you.
At least I will start making my way back.
You climb back down, and is there anything you want to do, or do we go to the next day?
Yeah, I think I'll just look around a little bit, get familiar with the location, the new location. Or
Yeah,
bed.
there's not much to get familiar with. There's a dock. There's 2 or 3 other platforms. The entrance to the mine. Do you want to check out the mine?
No.
No, okay. So there's not really much to see. Most of the stuff is probably inside of the mine or on the boat. So
Nah.
Yeah, we might have some spell things to do. I'll probably switch out my armors during the day and make sure and pack everything up, because I think my chainmail armor doesn't fit in the bag of holding. Am I correct?
Yep.
Okay, I think I have to pack it in with our strong boy.
Yeah, I'll tell what's it called? I'll tell Reuben that I'm gonna try and charm him to burn a spell slot.
Okay.
Warn him in advance, and then I'll cast Charm Person or Mammal on him, and then just burn the slot.
do you cast it on him and see what happens, or do you?
No, I'll just fizzle it.
You fizzle it. Alright.
I don't wanna.
Okay.
I don't wanna. What's it called? risk anything.
Alright. You fizzle the spell, it's fine.
And then I'm just gonna memorize Iron Vigil in the morning.
Okay, then I guess it's time to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Any shenanigans before you go to bed?
Nah.
Nah.
Probably just crank. At least not for me.
Not for me either.
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
All right. You all go to sleep. Julius.
Mm-hmm.
You wake up in the night. But the place you wake up is not the place where you went to sleep.
Been a little while, but this seems like a semi-frequent occurrence.
Yeah. This is the let's put it like this. The background all around, you notice the general setup of the world, like the colors are missing. Okay, the music is way too loud. Like colors are missing. Everything's kind of weird, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But you find yourself, if I can find your player character, that is. Should have set this up in earlier. You find yourself standing.
Oh. It's not what I expected entirely.
In a way less vibrant form of this place.
Huh.
Just quickly adjust your size because you are way too big. And Julius, here you are.
There we go.
Walking in your direction from the other side of the field.
Walking, okay.
Is a headless body. The headless body of a woman that you recognize pretty easily.
I recognize a headless body of a woman, okay.
Behind the headless body of the woman,
Oh, is it these people? I don't remember the mod. So there's 5 of them I don't recognize.
they're walking in your direction. Slowly, but they are walking in your direction.
Where do I recognize her from? And do I recognize the other people?
The other people seem to be less descriptive than the woman with no head.
Mm-hmm.
The woman with no head, that is most definitely Red Rachel.
Okay. I don't think I ever saw Red Rachel. I guess I must memorize it from descriptions. Remember her from
We
descriptions.
buried her.
You
Oh,
were
we did bury her.
you
Oh,
were
I
with the
remember.
body. You
Oh yeah, I was with just
Witnessed-
the body, not the head. Not the head.
you saw the head, I guess.
Oh, I did see the head. Yeah, I did, like, very briefly, yeah. You're right, yeah.
They are walking in your direction. You tell me if you do something.
Like, what's, like, the demeanor that they're walking towards me as, like, with?
Their arms slightly. And none of them have weapons in hand. No, the tokens have weapons, but they don't have weapons in hand.
Okay.
They are like shambling in your direction. This seems to be part of a horror movie.
I think it might
Person
just-
without a head. We only heard about things like this from, horror stories about the undead.
Yeah, I
As
think
as they're getting close, as you start to see more of the details, you notice that all of these, like the other four as well, seem to be dead.
Okay. I think he's just gonna stand his ground sort of hesitantly, thinking this is something to do with the owl. He doesn't know what.
Okay. As they're getting like,
But he's feeling like ready to run or something like that if need be, because he doesn't really know what to do.
as they're getting like to about this distance, you feel a compulsion running down your spine as your hand like grabs your holy symbol that is outside of your armor, which is kind of weird because you usually keep it inside, right?
Yeah, normally hidden.
And as you touch it, like a memory flashes through your head. You can't really grasp it as it flashes, and you like raise your other hand and you scream something at them. And roll me a d6.
5.
5. All right. You see, like, the headless body of Red Rachel keeps walking to you, but the others, like, they try to get closer to Red Rachel now. They are walking in a different direction now. Oops. They won't get to her before she gets to you, but you see, like, focusing like your depth vision at all of them, you see they are all like vibrating death. But the death aura around the other four seems to be slightly different at the moment. Do you let her get close to you?
Yeah,
All right.
see what happens, like one time.
She steps up in front of you and starts clawing at you with her hands.
Oh, okay, that probably would have been predictable, but oh well.
With a natural 20, which is a
Oh, nice.
crit
That's
against you.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see how much damage she does. Ta-dum-dum-da-dum-dum. Ta-dum-dum-da-da-dum. Smacking you in the face for 8 points of damage.
Okay.
As you like feel the strength of her, like the strength she's hitting you with seems to be unnatural. And it's time to roll initiative.
Okay. Five.
All right.
I think they have 100 to 91.
What is this thing here? Huh?
They got rolled the plus 90.
Yeah, that's correct. But there's something in here that's not supposed to be here. What the fuck? And you are in. Oh, I think there's something has not been cleared out. All right. You go first.
Okay, I guess I'll try and stab Rachel.
Mhm.
Not really sure. This is like instinct, unless something else instinctually pops up. This seems like a normal. So a 5. Okay, that's normal for me.
Yeah, you miss.
Yeah, I probably like stabbed through, but just not hit nothing vital.
These three step up to Rachel and start clawing at her back
Oh shit. That actually shocks him a little bit.
with a crit and a hit for 8 points of damage. Oh, that's completely wrong. How much HP should she have? 11. As she once again reaches her hand out to hit you with a 12.
12. Do I have armor on? Stream.
No.
No, then that's a hit.
Okay. You take 5 points of damage
Okay.
as the last undead zombie walks up behind Rachel and smacks her in the back of her head for 1 point of damage. Do you have ends of the round attacks? No, first round of combat.
No, yeah, first
Okay.
round, first round, second round, yeah.
Well, you know you go first, so go first.
Yeah, I'll attack with my dagger with a 15. And then 1d4. I don't know if I have the strength belt, so but
What did you roll? 15. That's a hit, and then you
sorry.
deal 3 plus something damage.
okay.
Just say you deal 3 damage. You kill Red Rachel again. Her
Huh.
lifeless body falls to the ground. As the other 4 zombies stand around and look at you.
Sort of like, I don't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. They helped him out for some reason. He doesn't know why. Like, move left and right and see if their gaze follows them.
Yeah, they keep looking at you. As you focus on them, they still glare at you as deaf. Like, your deaf vision still picks them up as supposed to be dead. Still slightly different than the aura that came from Red Rachel. The aura is stronger than any death auras you have seen so far. You hear
I'll,
like flapping over you, like the sound of wings.
I'll look in that direction, like where I hear the sound.
You look up into the sky and you see circling above you a large bird.
Is it just like keeping its same height or distance away?
Seems to be keeping the same distance.
I guess I'll like look at like these undead and be like, okay, I'll just like pull out the dagger and like walk up to like this one over here. Sort of like try and cut its head off.
As you deal damage to it, it's like give me an attack roll.
Yeah. Okay.
you,
Probably as I'm reaching forward to do it, it probably like breaks out of whatever its stupor.
you try to cut its head off, and as you like start cutting it, it breaks out of its seemingly weird stance and claws at you, missing. And the other zombies shuffle over and claw at the one in front of you.
Okay, I think he's starting to pick up on what
One
What's
of them
going on?
one of them hits, dealing a bunch of damage. And next round you can do something or let the zombie claw at you again.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and kill it.
Right?
All right. Oh, I guess I go first. No
Yeah.
matter what.
That's a hit. You kill it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I get done like okay. I look towards like the other three. I'm gonna like try to. They seem to be protecting me for some reason. So he's gonna see if we can order them around. Sort of like, it's gonna like look at him and be like, can you go over there? And he points towards like to the right, like 5 feet to the right.
They shamble 5 feet to the right. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
They
Don't grow.
10 times the size.
Or you can ask them to grow. Maybe it works.
I'll be like, doesn't feel like these things should be alive, so he's gonna be like, he like points towards all of them. All of you die, again.
Nothing happens.
He points towards like one of them, like the one on like the far left, and be like, kill that one.
All right. Gee. 2 others claw at him. 1 hits, 1 misses. For a bunch of damage. And they start hitting each other. Wow, they rolled really bad. But the 2 managed to kill the one without getting backfired.
And I'll just do the same with these other two. Like tell them to kill each other.
They get into Mortal Kombat. One of them gets killed, the other one still alive.
I'll tell them to start digging a grave.
Doesn't understand
them.
what you want from it.
All right, dig a hole.
It's like goes down on the ground and starts clawing with its hands onto the ground, not really accomplishing much.
And I'll just go up behind it and stab it in the back.
Yeah, it's on the ground. You can take your time and just stab it in the back. You know that you have to be precise now that you managed to fail this once.
Yeah, failed it really badly.
Yeah,
And now I realize they can actually break out and attack me.
yeah. So you make sure that you hit.
Like if I see I'll I guess, I don't know if I'm supposed to do a prayer for these guys afterwards, so I'll do that.
You do your prayer, and as you finish your prayer, you see, and you look back up. In front of you, all of a sudden, is a tree that wasn't there before. Sitting on the tree is the owl looking at you.
Huh? Is it I guess I'll start moving towards it, shuffling towards it.
Yeah, you get a bit closer, and then you feel like compelled to fall onto your knee.
I'll follow with it. I'll go along with it.
And you hear this voice echoing through your head, through the realm, through the realm. You don't really know where the sound is coming from, and you hear the voice saying, "The undead. They can be useful, but they do not belong into this world.
How can one be useful and also not of this world? Or not belong?
Ignoring your question, the creature continues to speak. This is another of my powers that I grant you. Use it. I reckon that you will soon come across places where it will be useful. You see the owl looking around, looking at something, and you can't really understand what she's looking at. She continues, this place where you are now a lot of souls have been stuck for a long time. It's your duty to make sure that they arrive where they have to go. If you manage to survive, I will have a greater task for you. Then they all stops talking, looking at you.
Very well. Will I know whose souls to free when I find them?
All of them.
Okay, he'll just like, nod along. Doesn't really know what else to do. He doesn't really know how to like interact with this thing at all still.
When you're sitting here in presumably its realm.
Yeah.
It's the worst that can happen.
I don't know. Get killed.
That would be bad, yeah.
Probably be the worst thing. I don't really have anything else to say to it, because he doesn't really sort of knows that anytime he asks a question, he doesn't really get an answer, and like a straightforward answer.
You just got a straightforward answer, right?
Kind of. He just said everything, which wasn't, sort of, or all of them.
All right. You pass out.
Okay.
And when you wake up the next time, it's the next day.
Are my wounds still there?
Nope.
My dream?
No wounds.
Okay. I'll make sure about that. Okay,
You
he's
are
got
lucky.
He's got a...
No
I'm
wounds.
sorry.
You are lucky. No wounds.
Okay. He's got a fair bit to think about now. Okay. Yeah, so he'll memorize his Iron Vigil, and then he'll thinking about stuff. And then probably continue thinking about, like, what happened.
Okay. It's the next morning. Everybody wakes up and can continue doing what they wanted to do.
I cast Detect Invis on the rock.
Detect what?
Detect Invis.
Detect Invis. Okay, interesting. You cast Detect Invis on the rock. You look around. There's nothing invisible. Nothing appears after you casted a spell that wasn't there before.
Unlucky. Or lucky.
Mhm.
And then I do the rest of my preps.
All right. Any specific preps or just normal spell learning?
I don't know. What do you mean specific? I can copy the things.
One question would be, who has armor cast on them?
I do not.
I do, but I'm also wearing armor. I have a total of 10 points in my armor. Cat also has armor, but she only has 8 points left. At
You
least
have-
on my notes.
Do you have 10? On the sheet you have 13.
On my
In
own
roll
sheet,
20. Yeah.
It's a 10 out of 13.
Okay.
I
then
think he
just
got hit like one time last
I
session.
think I got hit for
Mhm.
3 damage from the wolves.
Yeah, from
Okay.
the work. I think each of us got bit once.
Yeah,
Or,
sorry, I'll move. I'm usually not doing it on my roll 20 sheet.
yeah, I changed it already. It's fine.
Cool.
So Julius doesn't have armor. Everybody else has.
I
Yeah.
think, I was thinking about it, so
I think did I even mention getting her new armor? I think I did. Okay. I need to do it some other day then. I think it's too late at this point for.
yeah,
So
probably.
I think it's. Ruben probably takes the morning of while these two are learning spells and doing the magic stuff, goes up by himself to like the scout area, and
Mhm.
runs around with Kitty, probably familiarizing movements within this like dirt sandish environment,
Mm-hmm.
and have Kitty also get familiar with it,
Oh, yeah.
learn how to stealth inside the fog.
I mean, it's not foggy per se. It's just like there's dust in the air and you can't see far. So but it's not like you can see everything around you quite clearly.
Gotcha. Okay.
So Kitty like runs around, hides behind some rocks, like trying to understand this new world that she hasn't seen before.
Yeah.
Doesn't really know how to hide in the open. There's no shrubbery around, so kind of difficult. Like running from one bush to the next bush, it's still like 50 feet out in the open. So her natural ability to stealth doesn't work here.
Gotcha. We probably discussed this with Kitty. Mostly Reuven talking and Cat not listening.
Yeah.
But we probably have a discussion about this of like we can't do stealth damage, or we have to just remain close to each other and be a pact and not run around like we do on the forests.
Yep. All right.
And yeah.
And then everybody meets and you move out.
Yeah, I'll cast Iron Vigil on myself after I get done memorizing it.
You are level 3, so it lasts
3,
for
so it's
10
10
days.
days. 10, yeah. Yeah, 1 week plus 1 day per level, yeah, so 10.
So this would run out here. Please keep track of it
Yeah, so
you don't accidentally die.
yeah, that's very true. Okay, so it is okay.
All right. It's time to go. Correct? No more prep necessary. We are done with all things that have to be done.
Believe so.
I believe so, yeah. My armor is switched. My chain armor is on Julius's bag.
All right. Then it's time
Yeah.
to head out into the wasteland. You move like to the edge of like the fjord area, right?
I think our plan, as we're like up here, would be something like this. Going, we probably don't want to be very edge, but we want to have the edge in vision, so we can tell where we are. We can just head, and probably like try to do something like this. That would be the plan.
All right, that was what I thought. As you head there, and you reach like the part where you have to move across, where you have changed directions, right? So about here.
Ooh, okay.
Ignore the big trees just for fun.
Okay, okay.
This
It's
is not a
like
literal
that's,
big tree, no.
and it's not like a tree area. It doesn't designate as like a tree area. It's just like these type of trees are everywhere.
If you remember what the map looked like before, there's like the green tree line, and then in front of the green tree line, there's like a smaller line of dead trees. That's just part of like. There is trees, but the ground is different, and the trees look way less, way less alive than the trees in the further west.
Reuven is, I think, as we're traveling, keeping like an eye. Not for one, we are, I think, all very vigilant in this new area. But he will like occasionally do like soil samples.
Keep an eye out specifically for invisible things or hidden things.
Okay. Reuven, give me a perception check. I assume you're still leading the group.
I assume so,
Mm-hmm.
unless someone speaks up.
No, I won't.
25.
25. As you're getting like to about where I put you on the map right now, you see in the distance, approaching from the tree line, a group of 4 humans. They are heading in your direction.
Could you point at this area?
Yeah, they are heading like this way.
Gotcha. And just out from the tree line?
Yeah.
Reuven will immediately like gesture for everyone and like indicate his and like say like there is 4, I think, humans coming from the tree line where we are going.
It's probably those adventurers that came out after humans.
What do we do? Do we wait here or do we go close to them?
I was gonna say hi.
I nod.
So we still keep walking?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna say hi to them.
I think we keep on walking.
All right. You keep walking in the direction, and as you're getting closer to them, you also spot walking in this direction. You see, like, heading in your direction, or like heading in the direction of the other group of humans, a group of. You don't really know what that is.
I will ask for the spyglass. What's it called?
Spyglass?
The spyglass from the party. While indicating that this new group of individuals, creatures.
Yeah, you grab the spyglass and you look into the direction. You see 4 flying creatures. They look like oversized, ugly flies. And on the ground, also crawling in this direction, like walking, crawling, a group of 5, what you presume are Ant-Men. Each one of them has in their hands a green pointy something. It shimmers green and it's pointy.
Huh.
In each of these 5 Ant-Man's hand is it the greenish pointy spear-like thing? Okay.
Every single creature that you see has one of these things in hand.
Okay, so the 4 flying fly-like creatures also have like human-like hands.
They all like seem to be like some sort of morphed thing that's slightly humanoid, and then on the other hand, like it has this chitinous plating. They all have hands, and some like not like human hands, more like claws, but they can grab things, and they have grabbed a pointy stick, a green pointy stick. You don't really know what it is. But I think Usma has told you about them wearing pointy sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah. They are heading in
I
the
think Ruben
direction of the
immediately-
other group.
Sorry, what?
They are heading, like, you see you estimate that they would intercept the other group of humans that is heading in your direction. So you could try to meet up with them before they get attacked, or you could stay in the distance and see what happens.
I tell this to the party.
Probably best to meet up with them.
Yeah, I guess. Well, what are these green 20 sticks?
You
I
have
see-
you heard about
Do
the
I see
description,
them?
right? No,
Do
no.
I see them or do I get a description from Ruben?
You get a description.
Okay.
Unless you take the spyglass and look at it yourself.
No, I'm sure I'll see them closer soon enough.
So both of you want to go to this party and fight with the humans against these ant-men together?
Yeah, it'd be faster to find stuff if there's two groups out here rather than just one. We can share notes.
We're using the spyglass. Take a better look at these humans as well. How
You-
are they walking? How are they moving? How are they looking?
They look beat up. All of them are wounded, clearly.
Ruben relates this to the party as well to see if it has any changes to our action, or do we continue on?
Probably just a better reason to go out there and save them.
I nod.
We should just be careful. You mentioned these fly creatures having frighten effects. It's quite scary.
That
Surprised all of them don't have frightened effects. They all look so ugly.
Well then, how much time will it take me to switch out my armor, DM?
It's chain armor, so 1 minute to take off your leather and 1 minute to put on the chain.
I will do that then.
All right.
Unless the party says it's too much time waste.
I mean, it's probably going to be negligible considering how far away they are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we should be as safe as possible going into it.
Switch my armor, give the leather armor back to the bag of holding. Bam.
All right,
Okay.
Ready weapons, let's go.
great.
Go in.
Then let's take a quick break as I set up the encounter and meet back up in a few minutes.
Alrighty.
Very good.
Dum-dum-dum-dum. Mm.
Guess we'll see how we'll fare.
Hello.
Hello. Fairly unlucky that I forgot to do that in the first day we encountered them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just completely forgot about it because I had never written down. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I'll do that tomorrow because I feel like it's too late to do it now. And I'm like, oh well.
I assume
That
the
is
plan is target the range, the flies as quickly as possible.
Probably a good idea. At least the one thing that's nice is that remove fear is kind of shit at my level. It only targets one creature at this level, so like per spell casting, so it wouldn't have been too great anyway. Yeah, I'd have to be level 5 to have targeted 2 creatures. Minimum. So I don't feel too bad about it, at least. It would
Are
have
we
been
going?
impossible. Oh, sorry.
Are we gonna go all out here? Should I like have a kitty change form and do stuff? And are you gonna start throwing out high level spells immediately?
I don't.
Are we gonna
think
just?
I don't know if hold person will affect them at all, so I don't know if I'll cast that. Don't want to waste a round.
But I'm assuming we want to take the first fight seriously, or do we want to save resources?
I mean, we're not that far away from camp, so we can just take it seriously and then just go back if we need to. Like if we get injured or whatever. I feel like saving them will be more useful than conserving resources.
Right. If they've been in the forest, that'd be great. We could get lots of information from them.
Yeah, lots of information, potential leads on other things, stuff like that. Yeah, help in the future maybe if they come across us and we need help. It's not like there's that many people out here that are friendly that are going to be useful, or literally anybody. These are the only other friendly people or semi-friendly people we can have that we can meet out here.
Yeah.
I'd
There might
imagine,
have been
at least that we're
a
aware of.
few. This seems to be the only the second group that's gone from the mines. There's a chance one or two or more groups have gone from the gates that are more to the south, but I doubt there's more than two from the gates if there's only two if there's only two groups from the mines. And
Yeah,
it seems
so
like the mines seem like the safer option.
yeah, so it just seems like they're like the best. Like these seem like the people are going to interact with the most, so it'd be good to have a good rapport with them.
Yeah.
Especially just have them on our debts too. They might give a shit if they found, or they just give us at the very least leave us information. At best, leave us actual shit.
All right, I'm finished. Everybody back?
All right, I am back.
I am back.
No, sorry, I might just be the outback.
All right.
Macaroni.
You will meet up with them before the bugs get to you. The bugs are moving slightly slower than you are, so
It's good to know.
you have the potential to run away as a group. I think you
that
noticed
shit.
them beforehand.
I guess how much like so roughly when we meet up with them, how like far away are they from us?
500 feet.
500 feet. I guess like I'll look them over and ask them want to stay or run.
You as you get closer to them, you see like the woman in front like waving your direction.
Think we move towards her.
Yeah, move up to group up. I think.
Oh, yeah. You meet up and she says, "Oh, a friendly face on this godforsaken land."
Okay. I'd love to have the small talk, but do you want to stay or move? Move or stay?
If you can back us up, I think we can take them. Have a bunch of fight left in us. She looks at her party behind her. They slowly nod.
How damaged are you all? Torn up?
You can see the hit points.
I don't. Oh, they're over there. Oh, I see. Okay. I did not see them first.
We got into some trouble in the forest. Got into some troubles with oversized bugs. Well, one of my wizards, she points at the wizards with the female wizard. Yeah. Well, you know, wizards. So as long as we can keep them off the back line, we should be fine.
Okay.
You see, she is wearing a plate armor and a shield. Has a sword at her side.
GM, this area that's here, is this like one little island, or is this like, does this like upper area here continue on?
Well, it continues a bit to the south, but not too much. It's like just all the area. You will get familiar with this, but it seems like there's all over the place. There's like broken out pieces of the ground that are higher than the rest. It seems to be a bit like shattered in a sense. You always have areas that are a bit higher, areas that are a bit lower.
How big is the climb here? Or how
About 10
high is
feet.
it? So climbable.
It's easily climbable, yeah. It's going to take you 3 times as much movement as if it were flat ground.
With this bit of buffer time, I think, at least for our party, you all see Ruben point out to this higher area. Like, I think we can get up there closer, or at least I can get up there for a vantage point.
You have like about 5 minutes before. You estimate about 5 minutes before the bugs are onto you.
Okay. Well, before that, I'm gonna look at like the other party really quick and be like, okay, don't worry, don't question it. Which of you needs the healing the most?
The woman in front looks in you and says, "What healing? What you
I
talking
said,
about?"
what did I just say? Don't question it. Don't have time for that.
I mean, I'm standing in front. If anything,
Okay. Get over. I'll move I'll like gesture to meet up in like the middle, like, over here or something. All right, and then I'm gonna I'll do 2 minutes to cast 2 Cure Light Wounds, so she heals for 10.
oh, you cast your first Cure Light wounds. Okay, chill.
Yeah, okay. So 3. Okay, I cast 3. I heal for 3. Okay, first.
This shifty-looking motherfucker puts a hand on her and like mumbles something under his breath, and she
Yeah.
feels a burning sensation running through her body as she recovers 3 hit points. Looks at you with wide open eyes. What did you do?
The fuck do you feel better?
She like shakes her head off. Shakes her head and says, "We don't have time to discuss this now." What
What do you think I
what's
just
going on?
said? What do you think I just said? Don't question it. Do you want more?
Maybe.
Okay, I just healed the second one.
All right.
Or which is the
This
7th
round,
one.
Ruben moves off now to
Alright.
get a vantage point.
Yeah, I
And
follow
I'll-
Ruben.
I see you
Okay, I
like
think we should all stick together. I'll say that out there. So I think we should all start moving up there. Like I yell that to the other group as I move up.
as you climb up there, you see that there's a tree. Usma, please stop moving. Okay.
What?
Climb up, stop moving, and I will write something to you on Discord. Oh, no, I'm just gonna ask, are you like still touching the rock in your robes?
Yes.
Okay. So you and you alone spot next to the tree
Oh shit.
a large moth on the ground.
I grab Ruben by the shoulder and scream, "There's a moth!" And I point to it.
Reuven, Usma grabs you on the shoulder, screams, "There's a moth!" and points at nothing under the tree.
I think at this point our like synchronization is enough that Ruben instantly pulls out his bow and arrow and aims at the general direction that he shouted in. doesn't shoot, but that has like an attack ready, or like is prepared to fight immediately, and like look quizzically back to Uzma once there isn't an immediate attack.
I take my hand off the rock and I look in the same area. Do I still see it?
No.
Okay. There's a creature using magical invisibility. I didn't notice that it was in the ethereal plane, right?
No, but like as you have clearly seen where it is, and you take your hand off the rock, you don't see it anymore, but you see the shape of it on the ground.
Is that what I would expect for invisible creatures?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I assume that it's like some sort of like natural hiding ability.
Hmm.
Okay.
I think Ruben just asked, do we fight it or do we leave it
Also,
alone?
Osma, you see like the shape of the creature on the ground, and you are a smart one, right? You have 18 in, so you figure this out quite quickly. The reason why you see the outline of the creature on the ground is because it has dust on top of it.
Okay. And this is what like the other bugs are still.
You have 2
quite
minutes
far.
until the bugs are at you.
Okay. I haven't heard of this creature.
Nope.
We should back off and make sure that we fight the ants alone. And I start climbing down.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do
we
you
start
tell-
rushing.
And then I relay the same information to everyone else as I run back. There's some sort of hiding moth creature that camouflages itself into the ground. It was
Okay,
on the
that's-
ground, right?
It was
Or was it-
on the ground, yeah.
Yeah.
How much distance can we move in 2 minutes?
It's like 10 times your movement rate in minutes, and like 1 per minute, I think.
Yeah. You can run away from them, but they are close enough that they can reach you in this round, so we have to run initiative now.
Oh yeah.
You wasted enough time.
I didn't even. I'll be like here then. I'll be like up front.
Ruben was going to... No, I think Ruben was going to start running away, so I think we're mid-run.
One of the
You
pieces of
did
info-
not communicate that at all, so I'm not.
One of the things that Osmar did tell you guys earlier, and if I see Ruben run, I'll scream at him to relay it again. The Ant-Men are faster than humans.
No, it seems like Ruben wanted to run to distance himself, or like
Okay.
distant battle from this creature, but it seems like, you know, he underestimated their speed, and before we could distance ourselves, their fight began. That
Alright.
seems like the problem here.
So,
So-
We're in the wasteland, not the forest.
yeah, you are in
You're like-
between.
you're like-
No.
We were like midway between the forest. They were coming from the forest, like the human party, and then we intercepted them like the halfway between like the forest and the wastelands. We're like about 5 miles away from the forest, I think.
Is this currently 2 scale? Is this like the position that we're rolling initiative on?
They are slightly further away than this. They will close this round with you.
How much further?
They are at 75 feet.
75 feet.
100. Wait,
That's what they're on the
25
map.
from
150? Wait, am I losing my mind again? You can move your movement speed in feet times 10 in a round and still attack, right?
Yeah, it's just base, and you can double that with
Yeah.
action.
Yeah.
At least I'm pretty sure, unless my mind's
No.
completely.
You can move half of it. You can move half of it in attack or all of it in non-attack. You can move 60 feet and attack. Am I losing my mind again?
Wait, let me see. I don't remember.
Why is this
Yeah,
so
I think-
complicated?
I guess I want to know if they're in Glitter Dust Range or
Yeah,
Magic
the character
Missile.
can move up to half his allowed distance and still make an attack. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So they are 100 feet away from you.
from who?
From the lady whose name you don't know, because she's in front.
Okay, from this woman, it shoots 100 feet, so
Mhm.
125 from me.
So let's quickly like draw the distance. Yeah, they're off the map, but they're getting closer.
Oh, and do these guys look like flying horrors?
The description you got is they are fucking ugly flies, and they look like fucking ugly flies. As you look at them, you kind of stop seeing their shape in the way that you expected it to be. As they're getting closer, their shape seems to change.
Do you feel like they're displaced?
No,
Like, what do you mean shape changes? Like how?
they have like you have like read about the effect that they have, and yeah, that they kind of scare everything, right? Yeah,
Yep.
just
That part I remember. I don't remember anything about it.
telling you what you see. The
Shift.
shape of them seems to be shifting as you look at them.
Okay, sorry, I'm a bit slow.
All right. So you roll initiative. She rolls this. They roll this. This guy rolls at this. Has everybody rolled? Yes. All right. And we go. First up is one of the wizards, who will shoot a magic missile at one of the Ant-Men, dealing 2d4 plus 2 damage, 8 damage, at one of the flying horrors. Boinking it for 8 points of damage.
It seems like this guy doesn't have any HP.
Oh, did I
These
not
all do have a.
click the
this
thing?
guy
Yep, sorry. Should have now.
Okay,
Yep.
but the flies don't have too much HP then. They're actually pretty weak or frail.
Osmo, it's your turn.
I should add one of the other flying horrors, like this one on the left.
Mm-hmm.
For 11.
Alright. Reuven, you go at the same time.
I shoot at the most front flying bugger.
Mm-hmm.
How can you give me the exact distance? Is he
100 feet
150
away.
feet?
100. Just
So he okay.
Within
Makes it
short
in my range then. My normal range is 50 yards.
yeah. 150 would still be in, so that's fine.
Great. I roll to attack.
Alright.
But it's just my normal to attack.
That's a crit.
29. Yeah.
Nice.
Can you deal less than 3 damage?
I know.
Awesome.
Yes, you can.
Wait, I can. Yes, I can.
Roll 2 nat ones.
Alright.
8 damage.
You did 8 damage, shoot the thing out of the air. Osma, you look at it as it gets shot out of the air, the shifting that you saw fades, and the ugly bug flies to the ground.
Nice.
And this guy goes and readies an action. Second wizard does the same as the first wizard. Shoots a magic missile at the same bug that Osma shot at, knocks it out of the ground, out of the air. And number 1 scurries all the way up to meet Helen. And
Helen
Bug-
again?
Oh, Helen,
Helen,
sorry.
back to
That's
back.
not Helen, sorry. You don't know the name. Not giving you the name.
Yeah, I was just,
Let's just... this one's out of the order, right? So, Kitty goes, and at the same time, the warrior goes. The warrior will...
It just goes big.
Kitty goes big, alright. Do. A shape-shifting kitty grows in size. And she will swing her sword. Julius standing next to her, you see her sword looks slightly familiar as she rolls for a something plus something plus something, which should be enough to clear AC and deals 3. Exactly enough damage,
Oh shit, nice.
killing the first ant in front of her. Julius, you're up.
I guess I'll like stay where I am and just ready an attack.
Right.
Actually, no, I'll move over here and ready an attack.
All right.
That's it.
Ant-Man number 2 scurries his way over here. You get your attack off as it closes.
Okay, 15 before strength.
15 before strength. If you hit
1 plus strength.
1 plus strength, if you kill one of the ants.
Oh shit, these are pretty weak actually. I imagine.
I'm just gonna put
Unless
it
I
at
just have
0 to not.
25 strength.
You don't really know how much damage you deal, so.
Oh yeah, I know. It's like I'm just imagining like.
The next ant scurries over here, tries to crawl on top of the other ones, bite at the. Just move the dead out of the way. Bite at her next round when she has time, as this one flies his way over here. Bzzz. Stays slightly out of distance. As the next ant walks over here. Doesn't manage to attack the last ant. Walks over here in range of the other person here whose class is unknown to you. And
They did ready an attack.
he readied his attack with the dagger that he has in hand and flails at the ant in front of him, but misses.
Oh damn.
And this flying thing bzzz, over here, staying slightly out of range as well. And it's the end of the round. Reuven, second attacks.
Cool. These two absolute mother effers.
Yeah.
God damn them.
As you
How
look
do they
at them,
know?
you look into the faces of oversized hobgoblins.
I actually have a question about that.
Mhm.
Does my elven thing do? I'll copy and put it here. Does this do anything to this? Is this a charm-related spell?
Does nothing at the moment.
I will just continue shooting these guys. I'll shoot the one on the left. Uh, 28,
That's a crit.
8 damage. Continue shooting that one. 28,
It's a crit.
3
Did you
damage.
like literally rolled 3 attacks and 3 crits in this round?
You haven't rolled anything below a 19 yet, or an 18 yet.
But I still didn't do enough damage to kill this guy.
Yeah, the second
Yep.
roll was shit.
Yeah, second roll was really bad.
All right, next
I
round.
take end of round movement.
If you want to move, you can move now. Yeah.
Yep. I'll move here.
All right. You can move.
Oh,
Yeah, 6 feet. All right. Let's roll initiative again. Dum dum dum. Not Julius. This one. Why is... Alright, let's see if many dead creatures are on here still. This one's dead. This one is dead. Alright, first up, Julius, you go first. Good roll.
7. That's probably.
You miss, yeah. Osmar, it's your turn. You
I
go at
take
the
a
same
step-
time as the wizard next to you.
I take a step here, the 5-foot step thing, and
Mhm.
I color spray like this, hitting this guy and this guy, hopefully.
Alright. 1d6. Does color spray say anything about things that it does not affect?
I don't think so. That would be pretty awkward.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
let's
see.
pray.
Nope.
6 creatures. Alright, they count as creatures. You hit
Yeah,
the
they-
2 creatures, you affect 6 hit dice, so you doink
Oh,
these
actually,
2.
wait. Let me just read the AoE again. What 5x20 x
5
20?
times.
5x.
It's like 5 in front of you and 20 at the end and 20 feet long. That's probably what it means.
So can I hit both of these actually?
No, they have to be in 20 feet with each other.
Aren't these?
Oh, they are, yeah. You could angle it like this, yeah.
Yeah, I do this then.
Alright. It is possible to hit all 3 of them. Is it, though?
How high above the air are they?
Let's math this out, right? So this is 20 feet from you. And then at the end it would be 20 feet long, which is this. You kind of have to choose between one or the other. Right?
I'll just take the bigger HP one then.
Yeah. No, don't delete the end. Delete this one. This one is still zooming along as the other wizard shoots his magic missile into the Ant-Man, attacking his friend. Can we get to those rolls here? Here, dealing 5 damage to this one.
Hey, Duck, I think the
Kitty
stream
goes.
look is in a weird spot.
It is, that's true,
Right,
yeah.
from trees.
Just looking at the tree, yeah. Kitty goes.
He's gonna go attack someone.
Mhm.
He's gonna claw this guy.
Kitty can squeeze, she's still small, so she can squeeze in between Osma and fighter lady and do something.
That's great. I think just by Kitty's nature, I think we can make a roll. Does she attack the sleeping one or the not sleeping one?
Would Kitty protect the shitty wizard or the fighter lady?
The shitty wizard.
Yeah, then she attacks the one in front of Osma.
Yeah. We go. Three. Just three, like we.
Mhm.
Dice roll.
+4 to being
Right.
incapacitated.
Bite might hit. Hey.
The bite hits and the second claw hits as well, because they are incapacitated, so it gets a +4.
1.
Double this.
That is 8 damage
Oh, nice.
as she munches this one, killing it. Good job, Kitty.
Nice.
Second wizard goes. Uses his second magic missile. They are prepared for shooting things out of the sky. Yeah, knocks this one dead as this one tries to bite into the uses. They don't bite. They have their weapons in hand, so uses his improvised weapon probably to stab into the fighter in front of him. Rolls not a 20, so he doesn't hit. And nothing happens. Rufin, it's your turn.
Still same shoot. Still same bird. Hit.
That hits, yeah.
4 damage to the hopefully 1 HP dude.
Yeah, I had 1 HP. Knocking it out of the sky as this guy shuffles over here. Tries his luck again to hit something. With a natural 16, manages to hit. And
Nice.
kills this one.
A shot.
As fighter lady takes a deep breath, looks at Osma and says, How long is it out?
A couple minutes. And I walked it and started bonking it with my staff.
Yeah, as you go over there and bonk it with your staff, she also steps over. You can see a weapon in hand as well now. Looks quite familiar. As she,
Also,
you think you've seen this sword before?
Oh, like that specific sword? Oh, I didn't. I thought you were talking about.
A sword that looks like this. Like,
Oh, okay.
as she like stabs into the flying thing on the ground, and you manage to take it out. Good job.
You know, like cleaning like the what color was their blood? Just normal color, like red, like
A
crimson?
goo color. They don't really have blood, right?
Okay.
They have some
Yeah.
internal fluids that
Yeah, so I
seem
wipe, like, the
disgusting.
fluid- so I wipe like the fluids off
Hmm.
the dag. I'm like, oh, well, that went quite well.
You also like have a weird smell is in the air as well.
It's not like the normal copper smell from blood.
No.
Okay, or copper iron and iron. Yeah, okay, that's a.
I don't know if there's just some weird conjecture that I've done, but I've always thought that the magic rock shard is green.
It is shimmering green. Yeah.
Do the weapons look similar?
No.
Material.
No.
Okay. So what does it mean that the weapons are green? Like,
Oh, their weapons.
Yeah.
Sorry. Their weapons. You have time to look at them if you want to.
yep, that's what I do.
You can like investigate them. Give me an int check.
Ruben's keeping an eye out for the weird fucking bird in the tree.
Uh,
Even though he knows it's invisible, you know.
This seems to be like
If I
you
touch,
haven't.
does it feel draining?
No. A very different shape of green. Like your metal shard, it just like if light reflects from it, it has like this green shimmering in the light that gets reflected. This one is just straight up green.
Do I recognize the material?
No, you have never seen
I-
this before.
I asked the other party. Do you guys know what this is made of?
The lady wizard steps forward and says, "I've best guess I have it. That is some sort of dry mushroom. Don't really know."
Let go of it quickly. Have you guys seen?
Seems to be
Right.
quite fragile, and she like starts like stepping on one of the pointy sticks on the ground, and after kicking it a few times, breaks it in pieces.
Have you guys encountered any moths?
No.
All right. Well,
We've seen-
combat isn't over yet. Next to the tree over there, and I point towards it, assuming that there's an angle somewhere here.
Yeah, you can point to the tree. Yeah.
There's some sort of moth-like creature that camouflages into the ground. I think we should kill it.
It's probably just some predator of some kind, so probably gonna hunt us. That's all else fails.
If it hasn't attacked us yet, doesn't that kind of mean that it's probably not going to attack us if we don't bother it?
Yeah, but I'm super curious right now.
The wizard looks to the fighter, and says, "I'm kind of out. Don't really have much to offer for the rest of this fight."
Just sit back then. We'll handle it.
The fighter says, "Well, you helped us, so we help you. That seems to be fair." And she,
I think like as like we're
Climbs.
moving.
Climb up.
Yeah, as like we're moving, I was like, I think Reuven should shoot at it while it's invisible, and it can come to us if it wants to come to us.
Right, everybody chill out now.
Alright. Yeah, you stay here, and from here on out, we will go into initiative. Just the same.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. But I'm
Can you
not.
tell Not to climb. I was like climbing behind you.
Yeah,
You
I
can-
assume I climb first,
Mm-hmm.
and then I motion to everyone like chill the fuck out, and then I touch the rock and
Mhm.
look at the thing.
Yeah, you see it's the same position as before on the ground.
Okay. I wait for everyone else to get out.
Yeah, everybody's like here standing next to you. You are. Also, this guy also climbs up here. Sorry, this one has
Uh,
things to offer for the combat.
I assume you guys don't see it right now.
No, nobody sees something except for you.
Right. I point at it and I say try to look carefully if you
Yeah.
can see the outline, and I try to describe where like the outlines of it go.
You try your best to describe, but let's move into initiative here, so we know who fucks up.
Mm-hmm.
This went wrong for some reason. Why is the tracker not open?
Ah, shit. Sorry.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Oh, there we go. I got it.
Alright, Osmar, you first.
Yeah, I'm just describing it.
Rufen, it's your turn. You have no idea what he's describing.
Well, I trust him, right? We've
Mhm.
been through many combats together. Ruben trusts Uzma surprisingly a lot, even surprising himself subconsciously, as he really tries to like look and truly believes whatever Uzma's telling him, and looks for these lines on the ground or whatever.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, also, can I do one more thing?
Mm-hmm.
Can I, with touching the rock, can I look around so see if there's like another?
You only see one.
Okay.
Maybe something is behind the tree. You can't see what's behind the tree.
Well, it would be hidden, but it would be out of my line of sight.
Yeah,
So I don't
That's
know.
what I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can't see Rufen.
Okay, I'm doing my best.
Yeah. Lady also tries her best to see it. With your description. Having surprisingly average perception phase. So I don't understand what you see.
Right.
Julius, you go at the same time.
Okay. I don't see that. I'm just gonna start moving forward a little bit.
No,
There you
I scream at him to stop. Don't startle it.
And just shoot. Tell us where it is. We can shoot at it.
Step back now. I must wait for my initiative turn.
You went first.
Kitty like starts sneaking around. Rufen, you want to stop
I
Kitty?
think Kitty, yeah, Ruben will indicate Kitty to go behind the rock.
Kitty hides behind a rock. Yeah, you can hide her wherever you want to hide her. The other person also tries his best to spot the creature on the ground. No, this roll is definitely not the one that we need for this person. And actually spots it. Good job. And says, I can see it. I can see it. It's there. She like points at a tree. Like, Osmar, it's probably like the same direction you're pointing.
I give him a thumbs up.
What are you going to do?
Alright, let's just relax. I'll enlarge Ruben first, and then I'll blow my load on it, because I haven't heard of this before. It might be strong.
Alright, so everybody keeps standing and you enlarge Rufen for the next round.
Yep.
Alright, Rufen, you are enlarged by
Great.
50%. Kind of have to push the other ones out of the way to be enlarged.
I'll like move us to the side because I assume he's too big for us to be in the normal spots.
That's next initiative round.
I say, alright, everyone.
Let's
ready up.
re-roll here because you switched spell, right?
Yep. And I said to everyone to ready up their attacks.
Very well.
You hear from down behind you. You hear like the wizard shouting, "What's going on?" And I think Julius, you go first.
I'll just ready an attack or a dagger attack.
Okay. What are you readying? Are you readying for something to approach you to attack, or what's your plan? What
Yeah,
is
just
the
if I see
trigger for
anything.
your action?
So if I see like what like Usmar described, like if I see like a monster or like a creature coming towards us that I don't recognize, I'll attack it. Keyword on C. I'm gonna. He
Okay.
doesn't. He imagines it'll go invisible if it starts attacking, but he doesn't know.
So if you see something, you will attack it if it approaches you.
Yeah.
If you see something in the distance, you're not moving.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Osma, Reuven, and Lady go at the same time. So Reuven, what's your ready action?
I'm holding attack with my bow. I'm using a silvered arrow,
Okay.
just in case.
Just in case.
And similarly, but
It's a werewolf.
yeah, similarly to what Julius said, but not with any distance. Once I see it, I let go of the arrow.
All right.
Once I see anything really beside any of our teammates, I shoot it.
The lady next to you, Osma, takes like one step forward as you do what you want to do.
I pull out a glass rod and start furiously rubbing it with a bit of fur and
All right.
blow my load on the thing.
Yeah. Give me a damage roll.
I thought you are you
20
level
points.
6?
Level 5.
Oh, I thought you were level 6.
No, only Reuven's level 6. Let's
Oh, that's right.
check in with the saving throw to see what happens. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Alright, you blast this thing on the ground for 20 points of damage, and as you do so, you see that it gets hit, and everybody, for a short moment, can see wings flapping as everything around the creature becomes filled with dust and you can't see anything anymore.
Was that short moment enough to let go of an arrow?
No. You can shoot blindly into the nothingness if you want to.
I feel like Reuven would. I'm gonna be honest.
Right.
I think I'm just gonna do in the general area of the
Yeah.
center of this. So,
You point where you want to shoot, and then we will figure out. So give me like a place where you want to shoot.
Yeah, I think this seems like the center of it. So like this,
All right.
I guess that's the center.
Yeah, you
Roll
shoot there.
attack roll.
Yeah.
12.
Yeah. You attack into the nothingness. You fire your arrow. You
Yeah.
don't hear anything happening. Next up is the rogue who says, what are we gonna do now?
I don't know, unexpected.
I see steps over there.
I mean, I imagine the dust is gonna go away or it's gonna fly out. So, but if it's invisible, it flies out. It can't really do anything.
Kitty, does Kitty do something?
Kitty readies an attack if someone tries to attack from behind or anywhere she can reach.
All right.
There wasn't any rocks here, right?
No.
There was one rock. I know there's a rock here.
Yeah, there was one somewhere here.
I'll take it. If I have a moment up, I'm lightly in front of Uzma. So he has some cover.
Wait. Sorry, that was not on purpose. All right. Everybody went next round.
I don't know how much
Oh
longer.
my god, I rolled so good in this. Also, I take my end of round movement to move forward.
Okay.
Pushing past me.
Yes.
Oh.
You hear shouting from downstairs. What's happening with the dust? Is everything fine up there?
So far,
Osman, you go first.
I display self.
All right. You are displaced. How long does displaced save last?
5 rounds.
Alright.
Okay. That works as well. I say, after casting, I say that I think we should push in.
Go in. That is insanity. No?
The rogue like moves over here. Julius, your turn. Reuven and
me
Kitty as
Reuven
well.
go- Yeah, me and Reuven go simultaneously. So I think, okay, Reuven, let's go in.
Reuven looks very conflicted and will turn a gaze towards Uzma to see if he like affirmates and like is like heartily nods at this. Reuven seems very hesitant.
I nod.
So Julius, you step into the circle?
Yep.
Okay, as you step into the circle, like you can't see shit.
Oh, it's just completely dark, like blind, or just the dust everywhere.
There's dust everywhere, and like you instantly have to like close your eyes. Eyes get the like dust into your eyes and kind of probably step back out. Or do you want to stay closed eyes into this in the circle?
I guess like Reuven, you come in, like he shouts out.
Reuven does something similar to Julius, but instead of like walking straight in, he like first puts a hand through to see if it's like poisonous or acidic or something, and then will slowly go inside, like really trying to see what this like dust is. Is it like dust or is it magical? Is it actual things in the air? Just
It's dust.
okay. And he goes like body in, so it's still like he can easily have his head out as he like attempts to like look inside, but very much understands then I think pretty quickly that it's not like a dome, but it's fully filled in.
Yeah.
And
So you don't enter.
like how I am right now. So like my arms could go inside or inside, maybe half my head, but most of my body is still out.
Yeah, and you see like the dust like as you like pull your arm slightly back out, like there's dust on your armor now.
I'll switch to, I think using my action, like switch my bow out to my sword and shield.
Well, as like Reuven's doing that, I'm just kind of like, fucking Christ, I guess I'll go in now.
Be
Go, like,
careful.
I'll just like keep moving like 5 feet at a time.
Yeah, you keep
like
moving 5 feet at a time. Yeah, keep moving up to where you want to move.
Yeah, I'm just. I can't tell if I'm moving or not sometimes. Okay, so I'm gonna keep moving with like dagger out, ready to like slash anything I see. He knows the tree is somewhere around here.
Yeah.
He doesn't know where. So I'm probably gonna run into it at some point.
Yeah,
Because,
probably like right here you run into the tree.
Okay, then I'm like, okay. Usmar said that the thing was like, to like the what's it called, like this side of the tree, so it'd be to the left of ours. So he's gonna like move over here there and like be like cautious and like try to slash it, kind of like slash into the air.
Okay, you try to slash into the air. All right, it's fine.
Like right when he gets, yeah, okay.
Kitty, does Kitty do something?
I don't think so. No, she stays. If something wants to grab at her, she's gonna attack it, but she's gonna stay behind the rock.
All right. What's your AC, Julius?
13 with armor.
13 with armor.
It's touch, it's just 10.
You like slash into the nothingness as you feel something pierce the back of your armor and starts sucking at your blood, probably.
Okay.
And you take 8 As you please roll me a save against paralyzation, poison, and death, and take 7 points of damage.
7. Okay, I'll do the 7 first. That's a fail. Almost.
That's a fail. All right.
Yeah.
All right. As you like feel, maybe if Julius screams, you hear him scream.
I mean,
as
probably like screaming and I probably like, you know, like what the fuck is like this thing like sucking on me or something like that, and then just silence, I imagine.
as Julius, you feel like you're getting slightly fatigued. Not too much, but still
Oh, just
slightly.
fatigue. Okay. Okay.
You hear screaming, Ruven. Do you run in or something you have?
I think I want to start moving in. Yes.
All right.
I don't know if that's gonna take my next turn though, because I used my full action to do stuff, change out.
Oh,
my
yeah,
shield
yeah,
and stuff.
right. Yeah, you moved. You took a full action. So it's next round.
I take my end of round movement to move forward. Somewhere here.
Fucking-
Here-ish. I want to go like in front of where I remember it being.
Mhm.
Ish. Somewhere here. Do I see it?
You see nothing. You are inside of a nothingness, blinded. You can't open your eyes. If you open your eyes, you are blinded.
No, okay. I shout out for Julius. I presume I can echolocate Julius's position during this round.
So this is the action you do on your own.
Well, I'd like to, I imagine I can scream for Julius as I'm walking or moving,
Hmm.
and I imagine I can get a response back.
Yeah, I'll do the echolocation scream. Like
Yeah.
a big, large echo.
You scream at each other for the round. Kitty does what?
Wait, that takes a
That's what-
round.
I mean, you have not. You see nothing. You don't know where you're walking.
Oh, I'm not doing that for a round. Just I thought
I'm
it was-
No.
saying because after casting Display Self, I want to walk in.
Okay. End of round
shout-
movement.
shout-
All right. Yeah.
Shout for like Marco Polo.
Yeah.
Polo.
Julius is kind of busy getting sucked dry of blood, so
Yeah, I probably can't.
he
see
can't
it, but-
polo much back at you. So you walk in somewhere in there, hoping it's the right direction. Yeah. So next round you have free initiative. What's your plan?
Where's my thing? What was I thinking I should do?
No, you rolled a 3. But don't have
That
to
was the
reroll.
last round initiative.
Oh, you never rolled. Oh, all right. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Then you don't go first. Kitty, rogue number 2, Julius,
Stay same.
Ruven.
Kitty stay same.
All right. Julius is gonna try and turn to where the thing is sucking him. Or can he?
It's on your back. It's moving with you if you move.
All right.
You have to break out of its hold, or
Okay, I'll try and break out then.
yeah, give me a strength check
Okay.
as
I'll
you
roll
try
a
to
D20.
kick this thing off your back.
17 plus strength.
17 plus strength. All right, come on,
Yeah.
strange creature. You can do this. You can beat his magically enhanced strength. Does a 26 beat you? No.
I beat a natural. even without the magic.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You beat the creature. You can like kick it off your back, and it has to change its action, which will delay it. All right.
Okay, I'm like okay, I'll scream out after I kicked it off, and like it's in front of me as I scream, or like where.
Yeah, nobody knows where in front of you is or where behind you is. Well,
That's all. That's all I'm gonna,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
alright.
say that.
you're screaming. It's in front of me. Rogue number 2, like I spoiled his class. He like wanders into the nothingness, probably stumbles over, like tries not to fall to the ground, stops somewhere. And Ruven, you do what?
Ruven in his shield, board and sword, is like gonna go forward into the darkness, like shouting out, "This is stupid and dangerous. We need to leave right now. Let's go back." He's like has his hand out with his shield, which is like block, like go step by step forward, just to touch any like touching.
Mhm.
If he like it's like Uzmar, Julius, where are you? I'm touching you, and it's like just moving forward. Tell me if I touch anyone as I move forward.
Yeah, you touch Usma.
Yep, I echolocate.
Who is this? Who is this? As I, like, grab it.
Usmar.
Let's go. And like start. We should go away right now.
No, we kill this thing.
I go like here, I guess.
Osma, it's your turn.
You.
I throw blind swing.
Ooh. Roll me a 1d4. Alright. Roll to hit.
-4.
-9.
What are you using to attack?
Quarterstaff.
Oh, it's still at -4. Okay. Ah, yeah, you miss. Julius, you feel like a staff almost hitting you on the head. You feel the air like swishing next to your face. Yeah, you don't really know what it is. Something swish next to your face.
Something just went above me.
I scream, where is this thing?
It's a
We
fighter.
need to leave.
Also steps into the nothingness, and as the moth moves one step over, because it smells a easier to hit target, and tries to do the same thing it did the round before with a 15. Who
That's close. It could hit it.
does something as you hear screaming from a other place in the fog, and the dust like settles to the ground enough that you can see again. Let's quickly grab you out of here so you see where it is.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. This is not supposed to be here. I get it. What? Everybody sees the creature as it's currently has its what is this called? Beak? Not beak. It's piercing mouthpiece. Mouthpiece. Yes, mouth like it's sucker thingy. Like I don't know the word right now. It's
thingy.
attached to the other person, having sucked him dry of his blood almost. He also faces saving throw. And it's the next round, except for... No, nobody has a readied action because all of you used your actions to move into the thing. So
What's the initiative just to try to grab this thing off and rip it off?
+3.
3, 9.
Yes, I'm fastest of the West.
Alright. She goes there, he goes there. And Usma, you go first.
I blasted with magic missiles.
Ooh, you still have a magic missile. Okay. Give me your best damage roll. Oh, wait, I have to... Bloop, 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 bloop.
Magic resistance?
You just roll your damage, okay? 13 damage, that's a good roll. As you shoot the next creature out of the sky, it falls to the ground, dragging the person that she's attached to with it, as he like tries his best to get the beak out of his body.
I'll be like, all right, stay still. I'll like help him get it off of him.
Yeah, you can manage to get it off.
Jeez, what is this thing?
It's a big moth.
I go inspect it.
It's
Alright,
a big moth.
I'll help
Literally.
like the rogue up and like lead him, like help like move away from it.
Mm-hmm.
As Uzma's like starting to expect it, like Reuben begins his tirade of like, Uzmar, this was too dangerous, and we should not have just run inside this fog. It's by far too dangerous. You know, this was very, very reckless. No good. You could have died, Uzmar. You are a
No.
weak wizard.
Ruben, try to
You
hit
could
me.
have been like that guy.
Ruben,
Like
try to
that
hit
guy.
me. As I think 3 or 4 minutes have now passed.
Yeah,
Been like 2
from-
rounds or 3 rounds since you cast it.
This is the 4th round after the first attack, so this is the 5th round.
Okay.
The last round of display self.
Okay, I scream at Ruben, try to hit me.
No.
I take a step back. Oh well, too late now. Now it's dangerous again. But I was not in trouble.
Like he shakes his head. But I understand even if you have magic to protect yourself, he still he like looks at the half dead guy on the floor.
He's not on the floor anymore.
Standing next to you, the
Yeah, I helped him.
lady's
up and-
looking at him, looking at you and says, "You have any more of this weird healing of you?"
Not till I rest.
You look at the guy who's like sitting on the ground. He is sitting on the ground. He is almost dead.
Almost, but not.
Almost, but not. Yeah. Also, he got sucked real good. Failed his saving throw.
Did that have any effect on me?
Probably you don't really feel much.
Okay.
You feel like slightly less strong than you felt before. Are you like close to your carrying capacity max, or like are you
I
far away
don't
from it?
honestly. I don't know what my carrying capacity is, but I'm carrying like 15 pounds.
Yeah,
I mean, I can do it with my normal strength. I'll just be like really slow. So
150. No, you're fine.
yeah.
Looking at this thing, do I see anything cool? Does it have like patterns? I assume there's some camouflage pattern on its wings.
Yeah, as it lies on the ground, it seems to have coloring close to the ground, or like now lying on top of the dust. Although there's some dust like falling on top of it again, you can see it, but it's camouflaged pretty well, even without being buried. The wings seem to be like everything about this creature just screams giant moth, right? So also
Yep.
the wings are very thin. You could probably just rip them apart if you wanted to.
I do want to.
Yeah, try to rip them apart. It's slightly more, slightly harder than you would expect, but you can do it.
Okay, I use a knife to help.
Yeah, if you like take your time to cut it, it's easy to do.
I want to turn it over and see if there's like some sort of sack where it sucked people or sucks, or where it stored like the sucked liquids.
You try to turn it over. This is a giant creature, right? So it's kind of heavy.
Oh, okay.
Despite being a moth, you have to move the wings all the way over. So you can do it if you want to. It's just a bit more difficult than you would think.
Yep, I do it.
Yeah, you take your time to roll the creature over and look for blood sacs, I guess. You don't see anything on the outside of the creature.
I run a dagger through the body of the creature.
Yeah, as you like open up the body of the creature, a bunch of fresh blood just pours onto the ground, and then the rest that starts seeping out is this kind of gooey thing.
Right, well, I guess that's as much as expected.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm satisfied, and I walk back to where everyone else is.
While he was doing that, Ruben wanted to go talk to the boss lady.
Yeah, you can. She's standing next to you.
Hello there, leader lady.
Yeah, hey.
I question, big question. Where are like in this like frantic state doesn't can't quite form sentences like where is or where will bugs come again? Is this will they track these bugs and will more bugs come soon?
I don't know. We haven't dealt with bugs too much, or we've seen some groups of them, avoided them
Well,
mostly.
Well, let's be safe and just move a couple miles away from here.
Are you going to a mining base?
Yeah, we're heading back to base. Like every one of us has been beaten up quite a bit. Forest is, well, it's not the safest place, and the rest of this land is a hellhole. So we are heading back to base, get some rest in, see if we can get some replenishments before we try the next trip, I guess. Yeah, you see like the guy on the ground, like kind of almost shaking his head.
I think we should start moving back right now.
Yeah, I think so too. Thanks for the help. Let's get everybody together and move.
All right, you need help, friend? I point to like the rogue who's sitting on the ground.
He coughs a bit, still bunch of blood seeping out his back, right? Where the creature has poked him.
What time of day is it?
This is a quarter into the day,
Okay.
slightly more, a third into the day.
Okay.
You can easily get back to the mining base.
Before we leave here, Usman, did you have anything else to say, or I have a question for you?
I was wondering, it depends, because Julius was having a conversation. I don't know what time I finish up the moth, but after inspecting the moth, I'll go patch this guy's wounds.
Alright. You just patch them up, right? You can't heal anymore right now, so. Yeah. You bind his wounds, he like thanks you. And then gets up and says, well, any one of you can like take something from my backpack?
What do you want us to take?
I don't know. He like opens the backpack and like grabs a. He like grabs his bedroll and asks you if you can take it.
Sure. I'll like,
Yep.
grab onto it.
Yeah. All right. Grab onto the bedroll and he like stretches a bit and then says, "Okay, let's go." And the lady like helps him downstairs, and you can move back to the mining camp, I guess.
Before that, Reuben comes up to you, Usman, as the other people are walking away. Reuben goes, "Do we take things with us in your bag, Usmar?"
My bag can't hold anything more. If you want to take something, then it's up to you two to carry.
I would just think it would be good if we had some materials to test on later. Did you not want this? Why did you kill this moth creature if you did not want to hunt its pelt? Or
I was just curious. I think it's important that we gather information on the different things that we meet, because like in this instance, the moth was kind of alone. It was like it was like given to us on a platter. But say in 3 days or 4 days, there's a situation where the moth is traveling along other ants men. We would have to, like, not knowing what the moth does deal with it in a hectic situation. Now at least if there comes like a more complicated situation in which this moth is a part of, we already know what it does. It spins up this thing, it lasts for a couple of minutes, and then it cools down.
You see Reuven kind of squint at your explanation, but eventually just accept it and go down. I have a question. What do these guys seem to be all moving at movement rate 12?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I have like I have like 2 pounds I can take. Can I take like 2 pounds of shit from these ant-men and the flyer? I'll just chop a couple of pieces of carrot.
I mean, if you want to carry shit, you can ask me. I have a ton of carry weight capacity, I'm pretty sure.
You can chop like a leg off or break part of a backplate off.
So,
or-
do we really want to go back to the place today? Don't we want to keep moving forward?
That was our initial plan anyway, just to go out for a day and come back. I mean, we just met with them, so we just make sure they get back safely.
Oh, really?
That was our initial. Yeah, that was our initial plan, just to go out for a day and come back, just to like test the waters.
I also think now that these people are here, Uzmar, they can tell us what's in the woods.
Yeah, sure. Maybe we should go chat with them in the place. It'll be a nicer area.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mark 2 pounds of bug shit.
All right.
You might want to name it something else.
Bug scraps.
No, I was just saying, his bug shit might literally imply like the shit from the bugs.
Yeah.
But it's called like carapace or something, like bug carapace or something, or like leg or arm, whatever you took.
Bug bits.
There
Bug
you
bits. That's fine. All right. You grab your bug bits and then you head back to the mining platform.
On our way back, I'll ask Julius about or I'll try to inspect the injury that he got and ask him questions about it. Like, how did it feel? Was it anything special? Was it just like a piercing? What?
Felt a bit weaker afterwards. That's about
Do you
it.
still feel weak?
I think so. It's hard to
It's
tell.
hard
I'm
to
not really
tell, yeah.
feeling this strong. Not really pushing myself at all, so it's a little hard.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see if it. I mean, if it doesn't go away by tomorrow, I have a way to fix it anyway.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Keep me updated on how you feel. I want to know if it
Ooh,
took us or better
PM,
tomorrow.
if I can still have time, can I look for my arrows?
Oh, you forgot. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, you're moving back to the platform. You want to talk with the other party? Or...
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that like the warrior lady's gonna come talk to me
Yeah,
if I don't
she
to her.
probably will. That's true. Do you approach her first, or do you let her approach
Yeah,
you?
I'll approach her and just not bring up the topic initially.
Alright, so what are you talking with her about?
So what did you guys find out in the woods? I guess I guess we should probably do introductions first and really have time to do it before.
Well, I'm Kira, leader of this group. What's your name?
Julius, that's what you can call me.
That's what I can call you, or is this actually your name?
That doesn't matter.
For some people it does.
Well, to both.
Oh, great. Hello, Julius. These are my companions. She points to the assorted people walking behind her. I have the names somewhere. Terence, she points to the male wizard. Petra, she points to the female wizard. And Carlos, pointing to the last one.
Mm.
And the rest of your friends?
Yeah. I mean, hard
they
to
have
go out
names?
here. They can introduce themselves if they want to.
Reuven's like mushing through Julius's backpack, picking out arrows.
Do you give your
okay.
name? Or...
Pulls out his head. Is like, yes, it's good meeting you. I am Reuven of the Vindra clan of the elves. I already took it off, like 5.
How many? No, I'm saying how many so I can take it off my sheet, like the weight, reduce the weight on my
Yeah.
sheet.
F- 4 from Broadhead normal, 1 from Broadhead silvered.
Okay, so 5. I don't really care about what's like. Well,
Okay.
I need to know the
5.
weight. I
5
just need to
hours.
know the weight. Yeah, okay.
5 Broadhead hours.
Yeah.
She says, quite rarely that you see an elf anywhere. Wouldn't have expected to see one out here. Do you have people interested in the wasteland as well?
No, just me.
She kind of like shrugs her shoulders. So, what brings all of you out here?
I feel like what brings everyone out here.
Willingness to die? Probably.
Potential fame, fortune, I don't know, all the above.
We've been out for 10 days. We haven't found any fame or fortune. Found a lot of potential for death.
Nah.
No
Probably
magic items.
She chuckles and says, no. We found nothing. Except for oversized bugs, some oversized kobolds.
What's that? Kobolds.
I mean, they're like normal sized kobolds, but quite a bit stronger with wings. Never seen
What?
these before.
Like imps?
I don't really know what an imp is, but if you say so.
I look towards the wizards.
They shake their heads, so no imps.
I asked the wizards, really, you guys didn't find any magic items?
I've only been out for 10 days. I mean, I can't imagine they're tripping over magic out here.
Yep.
Royal Council said that there has to be a lot of cool stuff here.
The
They
Royal
said
Council
here,
said
you know how
maybe
big here is.
maybe there's something else here except bugs. So far, we haven't found anything except for bugs and other creatures that plan on eating you when you come across them. Haven't found any lairs, haven't found any ruins, nothing.
So you have seen bugs, different bugs, and these kobolds? Where were these kobolds?
In the forest, at
Ah.
night.
Sounds like the forest is just nothing in there then, of value.
I want to see these flying kobolds.
I don't want to find more things that could just potentially kill us if we're not going to get anything of value out of them.
I mean, maybe if you find the kobold's lair, you can find something in there. Like probably have some random assortments of stuff, but
I mean, how dangerous were they?
well, more dangerous than a group of ant-men.
One of them is, or one group of them is?
One is more dangerous than one ant-man. A group of them is more dangerous than a group of ant-men. And the ants aren't out in the night as much. Kobolds, they are kobolds. They prefer to be out in the night. She looks at you and says, well, I guess that doesn't make too much difference for you, as far as I understand your people. But for us, you don't really want to have a group of flying kobolds start dropping rocks on your head.
Bugs are still in the forest at day, but not at night?
Yeah, it's not really bugs in the forest.
Ah, okay.
At least we haven't came across any of them in the forest.
but many of these kobold creatures.
I mean, we've been ambushed one night by a group of kobolds. We have deeper down south. We have observed a group of ogres moving through the forest.
Hmm.
We
How
spotted them
deep
before
did
they
you-
saw us, but
How many days did you go into forest?
uh, it's hard to say. I guess we traveled like 4 or 5 days in the forest, continuing zigzagging down south. Maybe 6 days. Then we tried our luck getting back on the edge of the forest. Oh, after the first of these ugly, like we saw one of these large bugs flying around in the distance. Didn't think much of it. The next time it got closer and we had to fight them. It almost took us down with a group of simple ant-men. We went back into the forest and came back here.
I think
Yeah.
you were followed again, even through the forest then, because
I-
these creatures.
Don't think so. I just think that they were randomly running around out here and saw us,
I see.
smelled us.
This is
Don't really know
this
how
is-
they work.
so. This is second group of bugs you fight.
Second group, yeah, we killed a few ant-mans. They tend to run around alone from time to time. You can like pick single one of them off. At the edge of the forest, you often run into a single ant-man. We saw one of the. Have you heard about the large worms? They exist. We saw one of them in the distance.
Did you see? Like looks at Uzma. The other weird creatures, the boss ones. The
Oh, the like rhino things.
What?
Did you guys see rhinos?
Oh no, we didn't.
Sorry, am I misunderstanding the question here? What did you ask, Bruno?
I asked if because there is some sort of scorpion creature that is boss. No.
Oh
Where-
yeah, I think I read of man scorpions being here. Scorpion man, man scorpion. I'm not sure.
I've not seen anything that would fit the description of a scorpion man scorpion.
Mm.
We only saw one of the large worms making its way across the wasteland.
Large what?
A must be
Right.
at least 100 feet long giant worm crawling over the ground.
Yeah, let's not mess with that.
Did you kill it?
We kept quite a distance from it. We saw it
Did you
like 2 miles away.
Did you see it turn ever?
I mean, it was crawling over the ground.
Did it ever turn?
It was crawling away from us, so after a while we weren't able to see it anymore.
Was it crawling like centipede or like snake?
Like a caterpillar.
Ah,
I think that would be the best description.
Mm.
what color was it?
The color of the ground. A lot of dust around it as well. Not as dense as what this moth threw off there, but still. It's hard to pick out details from a distance. But we saw that, like, if you get like further away from the forest, you can see it's. You can see where it moved. It's kind of making roads of some kind behind it.
Oh, I bet if it has a layer, there'd be magic items there.
Who knows? Maybe.
I look to the wizards to gauge a reaction.
They don't react that much to what you just said.
Nice.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's nothing out here.
There has
Maybe you
to be.
can get something from the ogres. Maybe there's something on the other side of the canyon, the other side of the gate. Maybe there's something in the other part of the forest, above the lake.
Is it lake in
Maybe
the
there's...
forest?
No. Lake Dufour. The large lake. Next to Barrios.
Oh, sorry. I understand that.
Maybe there's something deeper into the wasteland, who knows? Oh yeah. But it's not like magic items littering the ground everywhere here. That much I can tell you. Terrence, one of the wizards, speaks up and says, the only magic that I found around here is this, and he like waves in the air.
He waves in the air.
Mm-hmm. Something
Oh, is
about the weather here. Can't really put my hand on it, but if you ever detect magic, don't be surprised. It's shimmering all around.
Oh, that's annoying.
Did you see any tracks of other creatures? These kobolds, ogres? Anything
None
else?
of us is any good at tracking, so can't really tell you. Probably some random animals that you would expect to find in the forest. We saw some critters running around, but other than this, can't really tell you much.
Ruben, the forest.
We heard
sounds
some
boring.
wolves,
Maybe
so that's...
we should just head out to the wastelands.
We can discuss this later, Usmar, if just party, but I very much disagree.
You continue going. At some point, Kiro will bring up the topic of the healing magic as Skidsback, as he's still missing.
Yeah,
He's missing at the moment. Alright.
Yeah, he was restarting his computer.
Let's take a break until he's finished
Oh.
restarting, alright?
Yeah.
Yep. Right back. Be right back.
I'm back.
Hello.
I think he died.
I think he died. It's a possibility.
JK.
At least something didn't die with his back online.
I revived them.
Good job.
Thanks.
How certain are you, Toff, that we need to go north from here? Or like, I guess, north east? Yeah, that's the direction.
I feel like if they already went to the forest, what is there to find?
You haven't got Reuven into the forest. Plus, And Julius has like speak to animals. Like we could find much more information than we can.
Oh,
And
so you're
those
calling these other
people-
guys losers?
I am.
What?
At least in forests. Ruven can call most people out losers.
Okay.
The forest will
Losers.
also be much safer.
But if we're gonna be in the forest, that means I'm gonna lightning bolt trees down.
Didn't you learn Fireball? Did you fail it?
I did, and I'm killing another lightning bolt.
Okay.
I just have fireball because, well, two things. The AoE is better, but the range is worse. And right now I'm prioritizing range because we might want to snipe something from far away.
Hmm.
And it has free components, so if I run out, then I'll have something. That was the main purpose why I got it for.
Mm-hmm.
Is well, do you have to cast lightning bolt? And then
I do.
I guess you just have to do your best to not to burn the trees down, I guess. Do you have any water spells?
No,
He failed the water spell.
I couldn't cast lightning bolt in that spell anyway. I don't have the slots.
Oh, I guess it does burn quite a bit. How?
It's fine. It's just trees. Who cares?
I care.
Hmm.
I care about the trees.
Why? They're zombie trees anyway. Are they even real trees? Are they even worth protecting?
Well, that's what we gotta go and go to there and find out.
The trees are trees the same way that bandits are human.
Goddamn Uzma corrupting Reuven with all your sass and well thought out excuses. Reuven has nothing to protect against that.
It's OP.
Yeah. Debate is OP.
Gaslighting is a pretty Sigma move.
Don't you have other third level spells that are good?
Yeah, but they're not as good.
Fireball is about as good as Lightning Bolt.
But that's not gonna
that
save the
didn't work.
trees. I think Fireball is probably a little bit better. But I like the range for now.
You always have the wrong one. So,
Besides, like, I think we'd be so much more. We'd be much more safer in the woods than we would be going into the wastelands right now. Like the kobold rat isn't really that big deal for us because we have tiny hut. We can just sleep through during the night.
You
They
can
have
throw missiles through the hut.
Can they?
Yep.
Do you
Yes,
think
they
they
can.
will?
Oh, actually, I had a question about the hut.
mhm.
Does it like block sounds or smells? I feel like it. I somehow had this feeling that it did, but I read the spell and it didn't say anything about it. But I feel like it should.
Why should it?
I don't know. It just feels like it should. Because it like protects heat and vision. I feel like if it protects heat, from like a physics perspective, it should also insulate from sound and smell.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. Okay. Sorry about that. It was storming and the power shut off, and now it's back on.
America.
It does say that most spells effects can pass through the hut without affecting it.
Yeah, and all missiles can. I think it says missiles.
Yeah.
somewhere.
Missiles, weapons, blah blah blah.
I think it doesn't. I think it like makes it slower.
Makes what slow?
Or like the sound is muffled and the smell isn't as present as it would be without
Yeah,
the
that's
hut.
that's what I would have argued for.
Yeah. So
But it's not like a barrier. It's not like a silence zone.
yeah. It's like a tent more or less,
Yeah.
but magically. And nobody can get inside it.
People can get inside it.
If you want to allow them, right?
No, I think anyone can just walk inside. I think if there's enough people walk in, the tent blows up or something. I
Up
think.
to 7 other man-sized creatures can fit into the field. They can freely pass into and out of the hut without harming it.
Yeah, without harming it.
However, if the spell cast... Oh, yeah, okay. So, anything can technically walk in
Yep.
it.
But it's
It's-
just opaque from the outside, and
Start
Yeah, I
eating
think
you.
it's just like they either have to like know where it is or just randomly stumble across it.
I mean, if there's like a weird red ball in the middle of the forest,
There is
What
a
else?
chance to be attacked by the kobolds, I guess. Yeah, that is correct.
It's a chance. It lowers the chance drastically though.
Alright. Everybody's back.
Yeah. So anything important happened besides I cut off at like the worm talk.
Uh,
That's the last thing I remember. Anything important?
or you zoned out in the middle of the talk, so the important thing that is happening right now is that Kira brings up. So, Julius, tell me this weird magic you cast.
Yes. What of it?
I've only heard about it in fairy tales, so is this some sort of trick you're playing on my mind?
I mean, I like point towards like you're like her wound, and I'm like, I mean, it'd be quite a trick if I could trick everyone here to thinking that you healed yourself. But unfortunately, no, it's not a trick. As much as a great trick it would be if I could, if it was, very useful to have. But
Unfortunate, you're a funny guy. People would kill for these abilities.
I shrug.
So, where do you get them from? How did you get them?
I don't know, just dream real nice things, and then it'll come eventually.
You don't really make sense. You know that?
I mean, if I told you the truth, I mean, hey, I know I'm not telling you the truth.
I guess don't really. I don't really need to know. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. That's your choice.
Nah. Well, like, I don't think it'll matter too much. This is the only time we meet. Just know that it helped you stay alive a little bit longer.
Well, if you stay around here, there's a chance we will meet again.
Nah, fair. You get a little bit every time. How about that? A little bit more info. So you want to learn more? You got to survive in it long enough.
Well, let's see how the rest of my crew feels after this trip. If I can keep them together, or they want to go back home. It wasn't worth it, you know? Spending 10
Yeah.
days getting almost killed 3 times.
Thought they would have known the risk coming out here.
Of course, you know the risk, but knowing the risk and feeling the risk are still 2 different things.
I guess. Anyways, have any other thing you want to talk about, or that's about it?
I have to wrap my mind around what just happened and see if I
mean,
can.
wrapping your mind around it's quite easy. You just got healed. More so, figuring out how I did is the bigger question.
Yeah, that's what I need to wrap my mind around. What that means exactly. I heard rumors, but
Well, as I said, I'll tell you a little bit more every time we meet up sometime. So, keep yourself alive if you want to learn more.
alright, I'll try my best.
Hey DM,
Yeah.
are the rest of the party here in this interaction?
Yeah, everybody's kind of walking close to each other. You can chime in if you want to, or stay out of that talk.
Yeah, I was more wondering, do I see her? And when you mentioned about her sword, did Ruben find it familiar as well, or only Uzma?
Oh, you. Kind of looks like your sword.
Like my sword.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Probably after that conversation is over, Ruben's gonna scoot up and he's like, "Hey, I have a question for you. Your sword.
Yeah, what
Where
about
did
it?
you find it?"
That's been a family heirloom for generations now.
Ah, okay. Is weird. I think I have similar sword. He shows his own sword.
She looks at it and draws her own blade. You can look at them side by side. Both of them are iron swords, finely crafted, ornamented hilts. There's slight variations in between, but the general make and shape seems to be the same, yeah.
Maybe is same person make?
Maybe? Can't really tell, but they're quite familiar, yeah. Where
Yes.
did you get yours?
We killed bandits. This was a bandit leader sword.
So that's Benny's sword?
Thanks. I think. Yes, there is one with the dagger, one with arrow, one with magic. I think is sword one. Yes.
Well, congratulations, I guess.
For what?
Well, I know what. I know the powers of my sword, so I assume this kind of has the same.
Yeah.
Not many people have one of these. She puts her sword back into her sheath.
It cut sharp, right? You know, that is easier to cut, much sharper.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, that is all. And he awkwardly wanders off from the conversation.
Yeah. You can continue to small talk on your way back. Is there anything you want to ask them about specifically?
I want to chill around the wizards and see if they at any point bring up my awesome spell casting to stroke my ego.
They both seem to be like out of their natural environment. They seem to be dirty, bad mood. Both of them have been hurt quite badly. They don't talk about anything. They just shot behind the rest of the group, trying to keep up. They have to carry way more stuff than they want to. They don't say anything unless you try to talk to them. They're just like, at times, politely smile at you.
No, every now and again I'll pull out like a glass rod and then like cough a bit and then put it back in my thing and fidget around a little bit, but I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Very childish attention seeking.
They don't jump on it and let you do your childish things. Alright, so you bring them back to the mining camp. You take another night over there.
How many nights has it been since we've left? Did we sleep out in the
Nope.
desert?
You went out a half day and returned.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we slept while we were gone.
Yep.
Or while I was gone. Okay. Wanted to make sure.
Do we see Helen as we come back?
If you look for her, you might see her. You don't see her just by walking over there.
While we're at the camp, do we get free food with the Royal Council letter?
No.
What the fuck?
You can buy food here, but you don't get free food.
Gotta imagine having to eat.
Can we buy water here?
Yeah.
Great.
I'm just subtracting rations. I think that's easier. Or do we want to buy stuff?
I don't think so, no. They probably have rations as well, right? Their food probably is better than ours.
It's about the same. Sin has to travel by ship for a week, 10 days, and then keep being there for a few weeks. There's no fresh food around here.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess you sleep and head out the next day?
I think we'll
I'd
probably
like
have a
to-
discussion in one of the rooms.
Yeah. Yeah.
Looking at a lightly made map. Does Uzma make the map now?
Yeah, I'll make since we have a lot of time during this day, I'll sketch whatever I can in the day.
Yep.
No. Where would we wanna go? Even though we know the forest is kind of normal forest, I would be it would be much more easier for me in the forest. Yeah, I would also be interested in seeing closer how this forest actually is and if this land is growing into the forest or not. But I know, Mar, you wanted something else?
That's fine. We can go to the forest.
And then do we travel from the forest down?
Yep. Maybe we'll make it out of the gate. Maybe we don't even come back here. We go out of the gate and then we go from there. Make a loop around.
I wouldn't mind trying to see some of these kobolds. I can see if I can. If they're anything like the smaller ones, I can try and charm them.
It would actually be so good if we could walk from here to the gate and then go from there to Barrios. Then we could, in the future, go straight from Barrios on like a land road into this area.
Do we have way to fall down many mile of these cliffs?
Uh, kind of, but kind of not. If I prepare for that specifically, then yes.
Okay. Then, do we have anything to buy here? Is everything good?
I think we're
I
good.
just wouldn't mind waiting like an extra day so I can heal myself and then, get spells. Unless we're fine without having me be full in stock.
I am fine with waiting extra day.
You can scamcast two. You can scamcast 3 light healings in the morning.
What does that mean, sorry?
Basically, you have this 1 hour of grace period when you wake up.
Oh, I see. I gotcha.
During this hour, you can learn and cast, but you have to start learning before the hour runs out. So,
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so then I'll.
so technically, you can scamcast 5 first level spells.
Yeah, I'll just do. Let's see how many I need to do. I'm 7 low. That's
Um,
1 I need. 2 I need. 3. Okay, so 3,
Yep.
30 minutes.
You healed yourself for 3 hit points.
Usma, do you? This is me, Michael asking. Usma, do
Yes.
stop. Can you do armor spell on cat? She has 8, but it could be 13.
Yeah, I guess that's probably worth it then. Sure, I can do that. But yeah, assuming that Ruben brings it up during the day,
Yeah, Reuben does.
yep, then sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I'll mark it down then. Just from the 13 out of 13.
Mm-hmm. And I have 1 blessed leather left.
Where is the armor spell on the kitty?
Oh my god,
There
a
it is.
moth just flew in my room. PTSD.
Julius, I will give you the information. Whenever you heal yourself, you only heal yourself for half of what you expect.
Oh, okay.
You don't really know why yet, but
Yeah, let me
just
change my HP then.
happens.
Do I get the 1 natural healing as well
No.
from resting?
You fought on this day, so no natural healing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But you can scam 2 more castings if you want to, unless you
Yeah,
need to
yeah,
do
sure,
something
if
else.
It's only half. Yeah, I'll do it. So 7 and 12. That's
Yeah,
12.
yeah, full.
Yeah, so okay, it's full. Okay. That's good to know. Okay.
All right. So we go to the next day. Plan's still the same. Head over to the forest.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, on this day,
Wait,
can slightly further.
I have detect magic on the rock. I mean, detect invis on the rock again.
Detect invis on the rock. All right.
Oh, it's slightly less cloudy today.
Yep.
Dusty.
Slightly. All right. You can head out and head towards the forest. Give me 1 perception check on the way to see if you spot something in the distance.
Okay, so it's been 1 day. Done.
24.
24. What do you spot in the distance? Give me a random d20 in addition to your perception check.
18.
All right. As you moving over to the forest, you're like 3/4 the way there. You keep looking around, slightly paranoid since the last day, right?
Absolutely.
And using your spyglass, you see at the edge of your vision, you see once again a few flying creatures. They're 9-10 miles away.
Using the spyglass, can I tell are they coming towards our direction?
Hmm, they are kind of flying erratically around. It's hard to say.
I'll notify the party of this. What do we do?
They probably don't see us, so there's no reason to fight them. They don't seem to have anything on them.
I think so
Ever.
too. Oh, also,
move around them.
PM, I think I dumped away the bits.
Okay.
I didn't bring the bits with me again.
All right. So, middle of the day, you arrive in the forest.
Okay. We don't get beelined by this group.
No,
Seemingly.
they apparently didn't notice you.
Great. Reuven is very excited to see, or like not excited, but very interested to see this edge, this seemingly forest to wasteland edge, and how it looks.
It's not like a straight edge. You can't really tell where the wasteland ends and the forest begins. There are more and more trees as you get closer, and at some point you see that there's some sort of forest ground starts to appear slowly but surely. More and more plant life is on the ground.
Is there? I would like to start. Take some time, as much time as needed here, and just start like investigating this in a sense of like, does it look like this wasteland area is like growing into the woods, or is it like is some like balance happened here already, and now it's kind of like stationary here? Although I think this tree line is going to go back further with time.
You can't really tell. The thing that you can tell is that as you're getting closer and the trees start to be closer together, at some point the ground, there seems to be, I mean, there's not a clear line that you can spot, but there still seems to be in front of certain trees, there seems to be some sort of line on the ground that where the terrain shifts. Like, it's hard to explain, but something seems to be, maybe the shrubbery behind, the shrubbery on one side of the line seems to be way denser than on the other side of the line, but there still is like shrubbery growing out.
Okay. I'm probably doing like soil samples in direction of both from the forest and in the more wastelandy area.
Seems to be about the same.
Okay. So it seems like in this general area, does the like previously mentioned like a 10 to 15 centimeter thick like upper crust, does it still exist in this forest area?
As you get deeper into the forest, it will like start to disappear, like the crust area, because the trees are shading the ground.
Okay. So it seems from that. Okay, I probably look at the like edge of the forest area more and check to see if the trees here, does it look like the trees here are more like on the picture, like greenish trees that you see more in like wetter terrain?
Yeah, like as there's like this slight, like you could almost say that there's a line in front of a line of trees. The trees that are behind this line seem to be I mean, there's still like trees that are kind of dead on the other side, but yeah, it starts to shift and become more foresty like instead of random trees that seem to be almost fucked. As the tree gets denser, like the ground becomes more shaded, seems to be logically that the water stays in the ground longer, so they can keep can keep the leaves and needles green all the year instead of. Although it's getting into the dry season, so the leaf trees are throwing off leaves as well in here, but.
Okay. So it seems like, could I tell with an estimate that there seems to be then like more water sources in this area then? Or that
Maybe.
it's just purely from the amount of trees in this area that there's this huge change?
You are a 5th, 6th level ranger, right?
Yep.
Don't you have like some sort of ability in here?
I do have some sort of ability, just,
Nature law.
yeah.
Can determine cause of problems. Yeah. Your best guess is that there seems to be something that is probably actively destroying the shrubbery on the outside of the forest.
Okay.
And also the ground seems to be actively depressed outside of the forest. This isn't just because of the weather. There's also something happening.
There is some sort of affecting nature here.
Maybe some sort of effect. Maybe there is a group of giants that come across there all the time and start hammering the ground and weeding out. Well, it's hard to say.
Okay. And it
You
seems
have
like
never
sort of
seen anything like this before, so it's just.
very interesting. Okay. The rest of the party sees like Reuben like kind of pulling his hair, like looking at this weird happening, seemingly very confused. Eventually stopping his investigations, coming back to the party.
But like in the forest, this seems to be a normal forest.
Okay.
The best as you can tell, this is a normal forest. Yeah. Where to from here? You have half a day to continue to travel, if you want to.
I think we should try to find the tracks of those kobolds if we're gonna find anything in this forest that's worthwhile.
Is that what we want to find here?
I think, we just
What else is there
wanna,
to find?
I think we just want to make our way to Stockport and see what's up. I think we should be too focused on hunting down any specific creature.
No, then what else is the point of coming here? We're just gonna sightsee?
Yeah.
So, just to decide on a direction that you want to take. Do you want to go up to the coastline? Do you want to go down to the cliff? Or do you want to continue south in the forest, like southwest in the forest towards the gate area?
I vote
think-
southwest.
Yeah, I think we want to go like something like this.
So at the edge of the forest.
Yeah, but not too like good ways away still. So we can like see where the edge is, and maybe occasionally come closer to take a look to see if there's any big change. But most of our time traveling would be away from eyesight of the wastelands.
Okay.
And I think at this point in the normal forest, Reuben goes boop boop boop. All the cylinders go, and all things are activated.
Yep.
As Reuben and Kitty, the rest of the party just see like disappear into the woods.
Do you try to track in here? Are you looking actively for tracks? That would slow down your movement.
I think I asked the party if they're fine with that. If they want me to find any tracks, want me to find any understand
do.
what creatures live here.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Rather not go through here just haphazardly.
I keep an eye on Ruben as Ruben leaves.
Yeah, you can see him like disappear behind some leaves that you don't really know how he disappears behind them, but you can see him.
Nice.
Reuven, give me 3 perception checks.
Cool. All successes. 22, 22, 28. Oh, I guess
Alright.
28 in the middle.
So, the first track you come across. You spot some tracks in the ground. Are you interested in looking at them? Let me ask like
Yes,
this.
at least
Yes.
to find out what type of
Okay.
creature it is. Yeah.
You look at them. They're quite old tracks. You spot like something's out of the ordinary here. Your modifier would be Wisdom +3 +2 +1 1 2 3 4 Wisdom +2.
Okay. 29.
29. I have bad news, Reuven. You
Oh,
see
no.
these tracks on the ground. You recognize them.
Oh no.
Large feet, drag marks next to the feet on the ground.
Trolls.
Yeah,
Trolls. Okay.
one troll.
Okay. Ruben is kind of grateful in his heart right now that he learned from his teacher and went to learn. Because he feels right now if he had gone to do this without having learned all that, he'd dismiss these tracks just absent-mindedly and not known the danger that was here.
Has
the
tracks of one
talking-
troll. They are like 2 days old.
Okay. I mark this. Probably let the party know that I found these tracks, but continue on.
You want to follow the troll tracks, or do you leave them be and continue down your road, down your path?
I ask the party just in case, but I would not go towards Troll.
I don't see any reason to chase a troll.
I follow Ruben's lead.
All right. You continue onwards as you come across the next set of tracks that you can identify if you want to.
Absolutely.
All right. Give me a d20.
15.
Hey, 15. You don't have to roll for identifying these tracks. They are easy to spot. Some sort of small creature that you would expect in a forest. It is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 pigs.
Pigs. Okay.
Yeah.
Wild pigs?
I mean, you wouldn't expect to find domesticated pigs in this forest.
Is that the same one that attacked us in the last forest?
That attacked you, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't even mention that to the party, I don't think. Let's continue on.
Yeah. You continue on, and towards the end of the day, you stumble across the last set of tracks. It's getting dark by now, but you can clearly see them. Alright. These tracks are weird. Give me a tracking check.
Okay.
Same as before, but additional -2, so just your wisdom.
30.
30.
Ruben has failed.
You try to wrap your brain around what these tracks are, and you kind of quickly get lost. You can't identify the creature, but what you get is it's a bipedal creature, must be a really large human-sized, or like something in this area, but it has claws on its feet. The feet are also broader than you would expect from from a human, but it's moving on 2 feet, and the tracks are heading towards the northwest, towards the edge of the cliff, towards the sea.
Gotcha. But they seem to be walking, right? It's not
Yeah.
like intermittent.
No, seems like something with 2 legs with claws on its feet.
Can I, from the like depth of these tracks, can I take a general like weight of this creature? Is it like human-sized human weight, or is it like heavier?
Or heavier. This would be like a really, really heavy human. The closest you could guess from the tracks is actually that it's like almost like a bear paw, but not completely like a bear paw. And also there's only 2, so it's not a bear. But
Okay. Reuven keeps them in mind, and we'll probably talk to them to like describe this when we camp. But for now, I think he's gonna start focusing on when it gets slightly darker. He's gonna start focusing on finding a like camp spot for us. Especially focusing on a place where we can get like cover from above. So a very thick canopy or a cave or something of the sort.
actually, at the end of the day, you come across like almost a perfect place, you would guess. Like there's like an edge, and there seems to be like a campsite. Behind this campsite, there's like a small cave that you could hide in if you want to take this place.
Interesting. Ruben's gonna point this out to the party and probably tell him to slink slightly back while he's gonna go forward and investigate this in case it's a trap.
I give Ruben 2 thumbs up.
And I think Ruben's gonna walk forward and do a round. Like do something like this.
Yeah. Seems to be like a decent place.
Okay. Does this campsite look recently used?
Define recently.
Within last like week?
Maybe. Could be.
I would assume if it's been last like 24 hours, there'd still be like coals in this fireplace, like some warmth.
No, it's definitely not used in the last day.
Okay. I come and report this back to the party, and say that this cave is pretty good, especially if we don't light the fire, but instead, just remain as ourselves.
Does the campfire look like it's been lit before?
Yeah. This definitely has been a campsite.
Oh, do you
This is
think this is
either-
where the other guys were?
It's either that or the kobolds are a lot smarter than we think.
I feel like kobolds wouldn't use fire, but I guess these guys were different.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying they're either smarter than we think, or it's the other adventuring group that we came across.
It would be though weird if they wanted to sleep in caves if they have wings, no? But I guess
Kobolds don't have wings.
No, well, these ones have wings, right?
Oh, I thought they were
throw
just
rocks
bigger.
above.
We heard that they have wings. Yeah.
I give
missed
this area here a scan.
Nothing invisible spots. You spot nothing invisible, except for a certain elven cat that is kind of invisible next to a tree.
Okay.
So I think what Ruben will ask Julius to help, but like I think we want to sleep in this cave, right? So I think we'll like drag away these logs and cover up this fire pit, so it's unnoticeable, and then just camp inside the cave itself, or like how whatever this dent is.
Yeah, it's like this overhang that you can crawl underneath, so you're protected against weather and can't be spotted as easily. Maybe there's a bear deep inside of it, but
Then Ruben's probably gonna go first.
Does it look deep?
no, doesn't look deep. It's like goes 10 feet into the side of the cliff. The cliff's about like 25 feet high. It's climbable even for non-proficient climbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going.
Oh, do
Alright.
I have to physically move in?
Or you can just decide where you want to be.
Yeah, I think this is great. We move away like the obviously man-made parts. Maybe even use ranger skills to cover this up with shrubbery. Do all that.
You try your best to cover up the clearly intelligent creature-made intervention that has been done here. And make your camp inside of the cave. So no tent, no tiny hut,
Just bedrolls.
just bedrolls. Alright. What's the watch order for the night?
I can watch the entire time because I don't have to sleep.
Are we gonna just do the straight 8 hour and go?
Yeah, I think that's best.
Yeah, I mean, I can just watch the entire time.
Well,
I don't need to memorize spells, so I don't need to get anything else. And I have full.
yeah, I
spells
also
and
don't need to
people here.
memorize spells, so we can just sleep 8 hours and then go again.
Can you just ignore sleep for the whole night, or do you? I think you still have to
I like
like
meditate. I like to meditate
meditate,
with like
right?
a +1 difficulty on surprise checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just be
I got
on the clear that there's some sort of negative going on here.
Yeah, let me just make
Yeah.
the priest is able to ignore the need to sleep by choosing to meditate. Instead of meditating, the priest can keep watch on his surroundings, but he serves a +1 penalty on any surprise checks.
Yeah.
And if I need to memorize spells, I have to sleep normally.
Yeah.
So I don't need to memorize spells, so I can just kind of just chill and meditate.
I
Okay.
guess there is a question, DM. How long is the night in this time of year? Because we don't want to travel during the night, right?
It's probably going to stay dark for at least 10 hours.
So we have roughly 9 hours to burn. So we can take some extra stuff if you guys want to like.
Oh, I can recast Detect Magic on the rock again.
Detect invis.
I mean, yeah, Detect Invis, sorry.
Okay.
So we probably sleep how much we need, but still give watch. Ruben will sleep the 6-7 hours he needs of sleep, and then just at least I read in 5e it's like 6 hours of sleep and 2 hours of like light activity, but maybe
That's 5e only, I think.
then it's just
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to memorize spells, so you can be a bit more wacky on the sleep schedule than the rest of the group. If you want to like stay and keep Julius company for a few hours, you can choose to do so. Other than this, it's just Julius's night.
for the first few hours I might still be up.
All right. So let's see, Julius. What's your plan to keep the group safe?
So I imagine. So it's like there's no like. So like, does the cave end, or does this keep going deeper and deeper in?
No, it's just like this concave into the wall.
Okay, I'll probably just like sit and just sort of like direct my attention like outside the cave, like see if anything like moves out, like if I like sense anything moving outside of it, or like moving like in front of it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Something like disturbances, like any like insects starting to calm down because like like there's like something moving around, or like if I hear like ruffles and that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, as you keep watching, something's not working on my end. Why is this not working? You hear the sound of wolves in the distance. They are quite in the distance.
Ah, okay.
Alright, this worked. Fine. You don't have any type of night vision, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Only here.
You can only hear. Yeah. So give me your best perception check.
13. Pretty good. I do say
13.
so myself.
Yeah. 13. Pretty good if you say so. Yeah.
Of course. Sense everything that I'm meant to sense.
Yeah. Give me a random d20. Has no meaning at all.
8.
An 8. Alright. You have been out in the wild by now a few times, right? So you kind of have a certain idea what's going on. And as you're like sitting there meditating, at some point it springs into your the realization comes into your mind that the sound around you is gone. There have been birds chirping still, small things like shuffling through the underbrush, and all of this has stopped.
Huh. We'll go and like kick Reuven awake, like shake him.
Do I awaken?
Don't be surprised, I will just put us to night setting.
Okay.
So,
I'll be like Reuven.
can you still see?
Yeah, I can see like a little bit around, like around like my. Yeah.
Right.
Do I wake?
You awake, you get kicked in the back, and Julia says, Reuven, wake up.
Julius.
I'm like shh.
You notice as well. It's too quiet.
Okay. Do I know what that means in a forest?
That means the creatures around you know that there's something that is trying to eat them, and they are shutting the fuck up so they don't give away where they are.
Reuven goes close to whisper to Julius, wake up Uzmar quietly, okay? And then he quietly goes for his bow and shield,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Do you
pokes
awake? Is Kitty awake?
I think so, yeah. Kitty probably wakes as I wake. We're like sleeping together in like a twist.
Kitty like yawns and then like turns its head. Both of you, you and Kitty, make me a perception check.
I'm pretty sure it was 14.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with 14. It was at least 14.
Yeah, I think so. Kitty like moves its head like to the side and then like sniffs a bit in the air, looks, and then gives a slow hiss, a silent hiss in the direction outside of the cave. It says, "Kss, big cat."
Okay. Ruben nods and has a knocked arrow as he keeps his glowing eyes about, looking for a cat, maybe asking for more. Probably not even communicating with words with Kitty, just eyesight and just confirmation from Kitty in this as he like darts around looking around for an enemy. Probably can't find it yet, but as he readies an attack if against anything charges at him, waiting until Julius wakes Usmar up.
Mhm.
Go
Osmo.
on, kick Uzma.
Osmo, you good waking up?
What is it?
Shh.
Don't shush me.
Fucking thing out there. Shush. Anyways, after I'm done waking up, I'm like, go over to Ruben.
I think Reuven will, because he wants to. Ooh, okay, he sees it.
You see what?
I don't see anything. I think Reuven, expecting it's like a bit away from his vision, is like, okay, stay. Make
No,
sure
you
Uzma-
you saw something. You can. That was on purpose.
Okay. I did see it.
You did see it.
Yeah. Tigers are pretty. How common are tigers?
Not common. You know what they are, but you have never seen one.
Never seen one. Okay. Ruben probably huskily says to Julius then there is inhuman tiger outside.
Oh.
You know, Reuven tigers are pretty quick. They can leap pretty far if they want to. At least 30 feet. Are you positioned as you are, or is Usma in the cave behind you?
No, I think like opposite. I'm like poking my head out, and I should be the one.
I don't know how to position myself because I can't see.
Oh,
Okay,
You
I
guys should be
positioned
here.
you in the cave. You're still in the cave. Julius has just kicked you awake.
Okay.
I'm like lightly leaned back to whisper to Julius behind me, with my bow ready.
Like, yeah,
saying
if
this.
it's a tiger, I can try and make it less adversary towards us if I can see it.
I don't know what magics you have, but it might not work if it's going to attack us right now.
Nah, if I can just see it, and even if it's attacking us, I can try.
You can. I think it need. As Reuven hesitates on what to do with the bow in hand.
Give me another perception check. You know where you're looking, so
Nat 20.
yeah, you see the creature sitting in the tree, preparing to pounce at something, probably.
Yeah, my eyes dart at something in the tree, and I just say, "It's in the tree. It's about to attack us." Julius, if you want to do something, do it quick. Make sure Uzmar is ready to fight and take out the light stone when you need it. And as he prepares a shot against this creature readying attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just hold on until it attacks, or if it attacks.
Can I, with my nat 20, point it out to Oh, you guys.
They
are
can't
way
see
too
shit.
behind.
It's way too
I'll
dark.
be like, can we like try to light something? Like oh, I have the light stone out. I can pull the light stone out.
Okay. If you pull out the light stone, it's gonna attack us, but you might have one moment of confusion. So if you
Yeah.
do it quickly.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Okay.
like close my eyes, pull out the light stone, and then open it so it doesn't blind me immediately.
All right.
And then you know,
Then it's time to give me. Let's give you. You pull out your light stone. You emit bright light, and 60 feet around you, you see a tiger sitting in a tree. And it's time to roll initiative. You trigger the
that's
tiger.
Dun, 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 dun,
Then I
dun,
stun
dun,
it all.
dun, dun, dun.
Okay. All right. Boom. Gonna charm this beast.
All
Or
right. The
attempt to charm it.
beast will also do something, trying to eat you.
Hey, it's impossible. Can't eat me.
All right. Oh shit, there's still old things in here. Expensive kitty is at 7. Reuven is not at 7. Julius
Reuven
is at 9. This is supposed to be here. This is supposed to be here.
I did
This is
tell you
supposed
hit
to
the
be here.
weight. At least to let me do something, but that's, if you guys want to do it, that doesn't matter.
All right, kitty goes first.
Ready's attacks.
All right, Julius and Usma
Charm
go at the
person
same
and
time.
mammal.
All right.
Is it charm person or mammal or animal? Mammal, yeah. So it gets a saving throw. It's just flat.
If it is a mammal,
Oh.
that gets a saving throw. If it's not a
That's
mammal,
true.
it just
Yeah, it's
fails.
true. It could. Yeah, it's true. I guess we'll find out. If
Who
it
knows
works or
what
not.
tigers are in this world, right?
I guess.
So, and what's this? The saving throw is just always, right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. What?
It gets a saving throw.
Yeah, it gets a saving throw, and then how long it lasts depends on its intelligence. Basically, anything can be charmed. It just depends on how long it lasts. Its intelligence.
All
Or
right.
its intelligence terms how long does it last?
It rolls its saving throw. It's a 17. It passes.
Damn. Okay.
Osma delays his action to the end of the
What?
round, not to intercept the charm spell.
Did I know he was charming?
I did say I was gonna try to do. I was gonna base. it
I've
on
had
intelligence.
fucking priest in my party before. I don't think I'm considering priest's charms as reliable right here. So I'm magic missile right now.
Okay.
+4, so 12. I mean +3.
+3.
So 11.
You doink the creature, and it's Reuven's turn.
I was waiting to see results. So use whatever mechanics that requires. Does it halt my action? Does it like push my shots further? Does it stop me from making shots at all this turn? It's up to you. But I was.
I would have
Uh,
said. I would have said that it didn't work after like my spell didn't work.
It's hard to say. It
Oh, yeah, I
all
guess
goes
that's
off
fair. I
in.
wouldn't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't say anything. Like, I'm not sure if it
Reuven, you can decide that you are covering the tiger over the round. You covered the tiger the last round already, technically. So you would be ready to act when the tiger acts, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Which it does next, as it leaps 30 feet onto the person who tried to charm him just right now. Was standing slightly outside of the cave, which is like the perfect spot to stand. As the tiger leaps in at you, getting shot as it leaps.
Yeah.
Kill it.
I think in 30 feet, right?
Yes. It's a hit.
Yeah. I'll just say that's 7 points of damage.
As it brings out its 2 claws in order to smack Julius over the head with them. With a natural 18, which hits you, right?
Yeah, that should be a crit.
Yeah, and a 13.
13 hits.
13 hits. Giving you blup, 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 blup. This is d4s.
Be a rake if it has that mechanic.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage.
Okay, that's not bad.
And bites and tries to bite your head off with a 7.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. End of the round attacks.
I think Kitty uses end of round movement to go behind it. Can't attack it, but it's gonna go behind it.
You can take your last 2 shots.
Yeah, I will. I'm not gonna mess around with that. Just dice roll 16.
Hit and crit.
So that's 9 damage.
Hmm.
And 8 plus 3 is 11 damage. 20 damage together.
Perfect! As you nail the tiger to the ground. I'd heavily miscalculated. Apparently. Didn't expect the third person to be there. Didn't expect to get just peppered with arrows, I guess.
Yeah.
As
I'm gonna
slowly over the next few minutes, the sound of the nature returns.
Nice job, Ruben.
Right, I don't know if I'm trying to heal myself, but I'm still a little distraught from being raped by this tiger. Alright.
Hey, can I healing
Yeah.
check him?
You can healing check him in the next round, yeah.
Oh yeah. You do it.
Yeah. I healing check him.
So watch you get a roll on that one.
1d20 plus 10. 27.
Alright,
3 HP.
3 hit points.
Nice.
There you go.
I try to pick out my arrow from the.
Mhm.
Oh, oh. 3 arrows! I got all my arrows back.
Great.
Oh, that was fun. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
My power went out for like literally half a second to shut half my stuff off.
interesting.
I was like, oh, it literally was, I was like, oh fuck, and then I'm like, I'm gonna have to like, redo everything again. I'm like, oh no, I can. I know it's like, oh, I can hear you guys. It go completely.
Nice.
Do you have a thunderstorm in your city right now?
Yeah.
Or something?
Yeah, it's been storming like all day.
Yeah, it happened to me a few last month or like a few weeks ago. Like it's the lightning bolt or like a bam happened outside my window, and then just bam, everything went dark for 1 minute.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do one last cure light wounds, and I get 2 more.
Good job, Ruben. Nice arrowing.
Well, once you learn good tricks, like know how to pick good arrows and shoot slower to shoot faster, then is much easier to kill. And this thing much weaker than the other much bigger kitty I killed before.
Kitty.
Yeah, I showed you the giant pelt, no?
Oh, right, that one. Yeah.
So
Kitty's
it's
a
not-
weird term, though, but sure.
Well, I don't know you human so well, so you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, it doesn't matter. Do you want to leave? I guess we can just leave this thing here for now, or do you want to leave before it attracts something else?
I would like to say this is very rare animal.
How
Is-
much did what so far?
I don't think we have enough room. I don't really want to carry a tiger pelt around with us while we're walking through the forest. I feel like this is going to attract stuff if we're not going to cure it.
People said that there's no magics here. This might be the best thing that we could find from here.
We can just.
But I guess you're
I'm
right.
Not carrying it. I'm not. Hey, if you want to carry it alone, you can walk through the forest and carry it back.
No, it's fine. We'll just leave a tiger pelt here. Rotting away. Probably like 1,000 gold.
Well, we can throw away some things in.
No,
your
I don't think we have anything that we can throw away.
food, I guess.
Never.
No,
It's fine.
I'd rather live than get something that's worth gold.
It's fine. It's sad, but it's fine.
Well, at least I have never eaten tiger before. It's interesting. We can pick some meat. I know Uzmar, you know how to cook very well.
You don't have a fire. I don't know
Did I
if you want
bring
to
a
light a
cooking
fire.
pot? Oh, I did bring a cooking pot. We could make tiger stew.
Yeah.
So we can do that in the morning. Let's just go back to sleep.
Okay. Okay. Wait, what time is it now? How well rested do I feel? Is it like middle of the night or like 6 hours of sleep or what?
No, this was a few hours, like 2 hours maximum. This
Okay.
early into the night.
Oh, so I haven't even properly gone to sleep yet then. I'd barely gone to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
we should just prepare
Alright,
it now.
I'm gonna
Um,
wake one of you guys up on a few hours because I need to sleep now.
Okay.
Burn half
Don't
my spells.
don't wake me up. I go back to sleep. I need
Okay.
8 hours. And I crash.
Okay. Alright, I'll.
Oh, since we're preparing spell, should I make a hut here? Might as well,
Sure.
right?
Might as well since we use spells.
Okay, I'm gonna make it near the entrance, and I'm gonna make it the same color as the cave wall here.
Mm-hmm.
So, alright, people can't see in, but we can see out, so this should give you advantage on stuff. I throw a crystal bead on the floor, and it snaps, and a force field gets put around us.
Alright. So you're all cuddling with each other. Julius turns off the light.
Exactly. I put it with the Darkstone again.
And now it's perfectly warm.
Alright. You can all sleep in there if you want to without somebody paying attention to the surroundings.
I think Ruben's kind of used to it at this point. As long as we can, Ruben can sleep somewhat as well. He'll, how much? Oh, I guess now we have a problem.
Mm-hmm.
If we want someone to look out, that means that person isn't getting any rest.
Yes.
I can stay out for a bit longer, but I'm gonna have to wake Ruben up after a little bit.
I mean, you can. The problem is you have still 8 hours of night to go, which you are
Yeah,
protected by the tiny hut, and you need to sleep at least 7 of these 8 hours.
Yeah, so I think Ruben, you get 1 more hour of sleep. I'll just stay up for one hour.
I think that's not effective at all. I think 1 hour, 0 hours doesn't make that much of a difference. I think we just do we want to just rest without a god?
That's up to you. To be fair, I don't think we have a very thorough understanding of how sleep works, so we might just think 1 hour of sleep is still effective.
I don't think so.
I mean, knowledge of sleep was more like it's a very recent thing. It's not like knowing how kind of sleep cycles work.
Ruben's like, fuck it. I'll take a light nap later, and then you guys will let me sleep tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
Alright, Rufen, give me a perception check.
Cool.
2 to be precise. There's 2 more checks to do for this night.
1 success, 1 fail.
Yeah. On your first success, you spot a few birds flying around.
Cool. I probably bring in the tiger, I think, to the bubble, if it fits.
It should fit, yeah.
Cool.
Just kind of smelly, right? But you're smelly as well, so who cares?
Exactly.
And then nothing. You spot nothing later into the night.
Cool.
You hear like the sound of howling wolves in the distance as well.
Normal wolves or wargs?
It doesn't sound like the sound of the wargs.
Okay.
It sounds slightly different than the sound you would expect from a wolf, though.
Okay. So there's a different forest here. Must have been not influenced by humans this whole time, so
Probably.
yeah. But yeah, I think Ruben probably is gonna keep on chucking for in like he probably has 2-3 hours of sleep today. So
Give me
Yeah.
a contract. Don't roll a 1, I
I
guess.
can do that.
Just to see if you're like tired the next day.
26.
Nah, you're fine. You can go for the next day. Alright. Let's drag you back to the world map.
Do you guys want to take it slow today as well and keep it look out for tracks, or do you want to full chuck it down?
Let's keep it slow, I think.
Okay.
Closer boats.
Alright.
So we're
You
gonna
can.
do slowly. Look out for tracks. Look out for.
Current understanding is that I did get to prepare spells, correct?
Ah, yeah, you can prepare spells in the morning.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just I'll do
Yeah,
the
best.
healing. I'll do like the spend a spell while in the memorization period to get like my last 1 HP I need.
Hmm?
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we should keep looking for tracks. To be honest,
Alright.
that's my vote.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna
you.
take it nice and slow. Make sure we don't get like ambushed, or like keep a lookout for stuff, and see if we find anything interesting, especially tracks.
Mm-hmm. Right. Give me one normal perception check to see if you run into something that's trying to eat you.
No doubt.
Alright, and then. Oh, give me a random d20. Or someone give me a random d20. It doesn't always
sorry.
have to be Ruven. Let's like
Yeah,
get
I-
someone else to curse the party.
Someone else wanna roll?
Osmar, you haven't cursed the party yet, so.
Yeah.
18. Alright. Well, Ruven, you didn't know what to. Oh, let's go. Give me 4 other perception checks to see if you spot tracks during the day as well. Yes. Alright, you spot a lot of tracks. Okay. So the first thing you spot is some random game tracks again. It's not really
Okay.
interesting. Or do you want to know what they are?
Not really. I might now have a light interest in just looking at these tracks to see if they're different than I would expect. Like, do these like deers are they heavier than normal deers or something, or do they have like different kinds of? Do they have hooves? What do they have?
Well, let's see what you spot. So, blup, blup, blup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have no idea what that is. Okay. That's just like a small, like ferret-like creature. It's hard to
Okay.
tell exactly what it is.
That's hard to tell. Yeah. So next.
And the next thing, again, some random game tracks.
Okay. Then it's fine.
Right. This time it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some burrowing animal that you spot, like some probably gophers. And then you got cursed by Usma,
Yeah.
and
Black ancient dragon.
no, it's not a black ancient dragon that you run into. But let's see, what do we use here? Is this one good? We used this before, but let's just reuse it. That's fine. You missed us as you like go through the forest. You come across a hillside, and stepping around the hill, you see a group of what probably are these weird kobolds.
Oh shit. Okay. Do they
Um,
see me?
One of them is awake. It's daytime, right? They are sleeping. One of them is awake, and we will roll into initiative pretty quickly because maybe
Does
you
it
can
see
kill
me
it.
even though I'm invisible? I understand that I'm with that one out of like.
No, you failed your perception check. You walk across the, you walk around the tree and stand in front of them. They see the person, the
Okay.
kobold
makes
sees you.
sense.
Yeah, you're not paying attention. So let's grab a group of kobolds.
Alright, time to test out if hold person works if they're like regular kobolds.
Just so you know, I would like to get some sleep this night, so I'm not sure how we wanna. We can figure it out. We can somehow get you guys. to sleep.
Ignore the tokens. The tokens are bad. I know they're not like precisely what they look like.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're like curled up next to the edge of this like hill area, and the one in
Okay.
front is awake. So let's put all these asleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep.
We do have rope, right? Somewhere.
Yeah, like 100
Okay.
feet.
Okay, so we have enough to. I'm gonna try and like capture all these as much as we can, much of these guys as we can. If we have hold
Da-dum,
person,
dum,
and
da-dum,
they should be
dum.
they should affect these guys because they affect like everyone that they usually affect. They affect like anyone that's humanoid size.
All right. They are normal sized kobolds. They're like 3 feet tall, right?
Okay,
But-
that should work then because it should work. At least I assume it'll work. You can tell me for sure. My character's guessing it'll work.
You have heard that they are tougher than normal kobolds. Also, they have wings. And as this one spots Ruven coming across the tree, like standing right across the kobold, right?
Yeah.
The
We're all
kobold
surprised?
shrieks. Nobody's surprised.
Okay.
The kobold shrieks. And we go and find out what happens next. Julius, you go first.
Wait, on the next step. Oh, are we doing? Okay, sorry. I haven't rolled yet,
You haven't rolled it?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, please
yeah.
roll initiative.
but I'm not how confused I am, so I'm rolling 3.
Yeah, you don't really know what's going on, right? So
Yeah.
technically, only Rufen knows what's going on. And
So,
Julius, you hear a shrieking sound in front of you somewhere.
oh yeah, imagine.
Usma, you go first. Sorry.
Okay, I hear the shrieking sound.
Yep.
I just run here to look.
You see
Oh, if I just heard it, I
weird winged kobolds.
need to see them.
Just to get scale here. Okay, I move behind this tree.
Yeah, Julius.
Yeah,
Did
I,
Mr. Speller accidentally step on Kitty?
No.
Kitty's probably up on the tree.
yeah, I forgot that I couldn't see them, so I can't move and cast spells. So I kind of forgot that I didn't see them. I need to see them, dude. I thought I saw them. That's why I did that. So I'll just move. I'll just move over here instead of casting the spell and not do anything else. If that's okay.
Yeah.
And instead of like burning the spell, yeah, so I just want to take advantage of it and not do anything else, so I can
You-
see them.
Move and you see the group of kobolds on the ground.
Yeah, so I'll do that next round. I'll do my spell. I thought I saw them.
As the kobold turns around and shrieks and kicks the one next to it and then leaps into the air. Zip, 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 zip.
How much into the air?
It jumps and flutters a bit up and is now 30 feet off the ground. Let's see if we can find a good off the air symbol, the wings or something. There are wings. Alright. Rufen, is your turn.
Can I shoot the guy that just flew up? Can I get still within 30 feet of it?
If you like take a -3 on you to hit because you have to awkwardly stand on the ledge next to you.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. 20.
That's already with a -3.
Yeah. If it's within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take the
You
-3.
did give me just. I didn't have any negatives to that DM.
I took away your +3
you-
to hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But I still gained by bonus the damage.
Yeah, you hit it.
5 damage.
It shrieks once again. Can you see the hit points? No.
Nope.
End of the round.
Yeah, I believe so.
I think Kitty still moves.
Oh yeah, Kitty. Yeah, Kitty.
What does Kitty do?
Kitty's gonna go for one of these guys sleeping.
Does she? All right. Which one?
The closest one that was sleeping. I think this was.
Does
this
she?
guy-
I think she like attacks the guy that is awake, right?
I think she would rather attack someone who can't defend themselves.
Well, he's still on the ground. He's just getting
Oh,
kicked,
yeah.
and he's getting up next round, like in the.
That will depend on exactly how.
So I think she goes to the one that's closest to her.
Exactly.
Yeah, and bites him.
Yeah. Bite, miss, probably claw hit, maybe?
Yeah, one claw hits.
Bam, 2 damage.
2 damage. Alright. 2 damage. And end of the round attacks.
Bam. Uh, 23 to hit the same guy.
Yep, hits.
It's 5 damage.
Knocking him out of the air, he plummets onto the ground.
I'm gonna shoot the guy that is within 30 feet of me, so that's easy. But the guy who's waking up, the guy Kitty bit. What's the
-2.
penalty? -2. Oh, natural 1. That's not
Natural
good.
1. Is there a chance that you hit Kitty? I think
It
so.
might be. Yeah.
Ooh. Roll me a saving throw versus Steph.
For myself.
For yourself, yeah.
My death save is 11. Made it.
No, you just boink the arrow. Like you didn't realize that the second shot killed the kobold in the air, and you shoot your third shot. Like the second and the third shot go like really quickly back to back, and you shoot the third shot expecting the kobold still flying in the air, but it's already falling to the ground, and you just yeet the arrow into the nothingness.
Okay.
And it's next round initiative.
Okay. 12.
Yeah, I guess just chilling.
All right. Reuven, you go first.
Holy shit, do I? Oh yeah, I rolled a 1. Huh. Shoot the guy. Is he still prone?
Yes. Let's go again.
Let's do it
I
again.
roll a save versus death, DM.
Yeah. Ooh, you fail. Roll attack against Kitty.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit. Don't kill her in one shot.
This
is where you're rolling
my
nat 20.
Ooh, I think I hit Kitty.
You hit Kitty, you meet AC. Yeah.
god, 8
8
damage.
damage. Ooh, that's painful.
That's
Ooh, on
the
the
most damage
on the
Kitty has
fresh
taken.
on the fresh armor as well. Oh, this is
Oh,
unfortunate.
oh.
Kitty screams. Osmar, you go.
I sling the guy in front of Kitty.
All right.
Minus 2 if
miss.
it's prone.
Kitty screams
Kitty
and
runs
runs away. Yeah, Kitty doesn't enlarge. Kitty just bolts, hides behind a tree. Julius,
I think the Kitty scream should, by the way, wake up everyone else.
shut it. All right, let's roll this. See. Nobody has like made a really loud attack yet, so.
I imagine like the screaming kobold while I was dying probably would have.
Yeah, and he thumped on the ground, and the Kitty's probably screaming when he gets his ass shot.
Yeah. Continue, Julius.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hold person the 4 bottom ones.
Okay.
I
can you-
gotta roll 1d4.
Yeah.
3 of them. So
3 of them. What is the whole person things that we have to keep in mind?
2 rounds per level, I think.
2 rounds per level. I think wisdom saving throws apply, or like wisdom bonuses apply, and it just says can affect any bipedal human, demi-human, or humanoid of man size or smaller. And then it has like description. Has like half orcs, hobgoblin, has regular kobolds in there, so I assume big kobolds will work as well.
Can definitely affect them. You tried
I think it's saying there's a spell. Let me check
Yeah.
again.
Okay. Alright. Your spell goes off.
And I'll
This
see if I get
kobold
help.
kicks the kobold next to it and does the same. Jumps into the air.
Wait, how far is it in the air?
30 feet. Reuven, end of round attacks.
I'm assuming this guy is out of my 30 feet range.
Yes.
What about this guy? Is this guy up? To his feet?
I'm also gonna yell. Only attack the ones that are up and awake. Some of them might be held.
This one is seemingly trying to get up from the ground. She like has its arms on
Okay,
the
but he's
ground.
still prone.
He's still prone, and he's
Okay.
like not really doing much at the moment.
I think I'm still gonna shoot the guy that's that's up then, up in the
Yeah.
air.
All right,
Wanna try?
that's a hit
Okay.
and a crit.
Doing that crit. So 3 to 10 damage altogether.
Oh, 10 damage altogether. Sorry, I accidentally thought you have point blank, which you don't have. So
Nope.
10 damage. Next
Yep.
run. This one rolls initiative.
End of round.
I don't. I'm gonna roll initiative for Kitty. Kitty's.
Yeah,
hiding.
Kitty's out of the fight. Kitty just got ambushed by its friends.
Yeah. Reuven's heart is bleeding and he's gonna cry. Oh.
Alright, Julius, you go first.
Like behind
Yeah.
us.
So I'm gonna let me see how far away this is. Is the one that's left? Is this guy awake? The pink one.
This guy is standing up at the moment, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna go like I'm going here, but I'm basically going underneath this guy who flew up, and I'm gonna try and stab the pink one.
Yeah. Do so. He's like still prone, so +2.
+2, so this is 7 plus strength.
Oh god.
I don't think that I'd be surprised if to hit.
I should just give you the things so I don't have to look it up all the time, but then again, I don't want to ruin my fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's the worst part about hiding stuff is you have to remember everything.
He has. You hit. Yeah, you hit.
Okay, so it'll be 2 plus strength.
Yep. Alright. Osmar, you go at the same time as one of the other kobolds goes.
I'm color spraying
How are you color spraying?
this guy because these guys are held, right?
We don't know if they're held.
I'm not really sure. One of them is currently pushing himself off the ground, but he has been pushing himself off the ground for the last 20 seconds.
Well, I
The
wouldn't
other two
color
are
spray-
asleep.
Yeah, I wouldn't color spray anyone asleep because it's gonna be ineffective. So I'll step here and, assuming that these guys are the guys who are awake, I'll try to hit both of them.
You can hit both of them, yeah?
Nope, I only hit one of them,
Alright.
and
Uh,
I think it goes to the closer one. So
Yeah,
this guy.
that's the closer one, yeah. This guy gets knocked the fuck out. Alright. Next up is this guy who is sleeping. Good sleeper, right? This one's sleeping as well. Kitty is out of the fight. Next up is the guy who is in the air. Who will
Yeah.
take...
Are we using the damage to wing rules that we used on Griffin?
Nah.
Okay. Well, yeah, yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. This guy is hovering over you, Julius. You don't really pay attention to him, right?
No, I kind of I think I see him up there, but I'm focusing on the guy who's.
Yeah, you focus on the guy. You're just trying to avoid whatever's happening above you.
Yeah.
As this guy, you don't really understand how these people work, right?
Nope, not at all.
He tries to drop a rock on your head. Rolls a natural one.
He dropped on his friend.
Fails his saving throw. And will instead roll an attack against his friend on the ground. Who is currently knocked out with a natural 12, which is enough to hit him.
What if he just crushes his friend's head?
And deals max damage. Why? My creatures are the
Hey,
biggest
it's both
fucking
sided. It's both sided.
shitters on this planet. Killing his friend on the ground with a rock to the head.
So I stab this kobold. I see
Yeah.
him get start passing out, and then a rock comes and crushes his
Yeah.
skull.
You stab him, he gets knocked the fuck out, and then a rock crushes his skull on the ground. Yeah.
Okay.
This guy is now dead, but he would also be knocked out. This guy keeps doing his push-ups. Ruven, it's your turn.
Same guy, same thing.
Yeah. There,
14 hit,
he's in the air, right? Yeah, you hit him. Yeah.
3 damage.
3 damage. You shoot him out of the sky. He falls to the ground. Boinking there. End of the round.
Do I shoot them?
They are on the
No,
ground.
tie him up. Yeah, I'm tie him up.
Okay.
Wait,
roll
aren't they asleep?
I don't know how many of them are asleep or not.
2 of them never woke up, and 1 of them is currently stuck in his push-up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can. You
Oh,
should be able
he's,
to tie him up.
oh, okay. Well, I
I mean, we
don't.
don't have too much more time. Should have rope. Just tie as many of them up as we can and kill the rest.
I'll go kill this guy to the south.
hmm
Yeah, my
The guy is probably asleep, right? Yeah. Wake him up.
That's what I'm assuming.
Are you auto-kill him?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. You take your time and auto-kill him. Yep. Works.
And then if no one else.
He's
does,
not
then-
even reacting to you killing him.
No, nice. If no one's doing anything about this northern guy, I'm gonna kill him as well.
No, I want to capture as many as we can.
I don't care about capturing kobolds. So if no one's done,
I'm telling you, not telling you to stop because I want to capture them. That's the whole reason why I held them.
if no one's done anything to it, if I make it to it, then I do it. I don't know. Maybe someone else does it quicker.
Julius, you have 1 minute to convince Osman not to kill the kobold.
I'll just stop him. I'll grab him.
Why?
Because we want to find out information from them if we can.
I guess. I don't know.
What? All we do is kill them afterwards. It's not like we're just gonna keep them alive. We just kill them afterwards. If we get nothing out of them,
Fine.
just kill them now or kill them later. It's not we kill them later. We kill them
Do
now.
all of these guys have wings?
Yeah, all of them have wings.
Okay, I go inspect. I inspect the guy's wings who I killed.
It's kind of
Do
like
that later. Give me a rope. Give me a rope first.
Well, oh yeah, right. Because I'm the one with the bag. I pull out 2 silk rope things.
Yeah, I'll go and tie them up.
Do you
So they're still
have
alive.
rope use?
I do. I have rope working proficiency. Or rope
All
use.
right, give me a rope use check.
Okay. Okay. Good enough.
Good enough.
My
Yeah,
eyes are good enough.
The,
Is it just flat? Oh,
the
yeah.
thing is, you actually succeeded, and both of them are right? Held. So
Yeah.
they are in this awkward position, and you can't really move the extremities. So you have to
Yeah.
weirdly bind them, and you do your best to like at least make it impossible for them to run away. But once
Because
they
you're
come back up, they will probably flail around a bit, and you will have to bind them properly again.
Okay. I mean, I'll figure that out later.
Does he forget to bind the wings?
Ooh.
No, it's more. I probably wouldn't. I mean, I might. Okay, it's probably that like I don't know how to bind them when they're like locked in place. Is probably the issue. Like it's probably because like the paralyzation and like
Yeah, we will find out what happens when they wake
Yeah,
up.
I do.
I
this best, my
remember
best
this.
way.
I remember this, and as I see that they're bound, I say, if we can't kill them, can we at least slash their wings so they don't? You know, I don't know how much this rope is gonna do if they have, you know, if they just fly off.
Put like rocks in their shirt or something so they can't fly.
You'd have to put a lot of rocks.
Nah, we're gonna sit on them.
You, I don't understand you, but
Eh.
It's getting close. Time's
We're
ticking.
trying,
I'm
we're
probably
trying to
waking
get
up soon.
information. We're trying to get information out of them. We probably don't want to torture them to like before you try to like half kill them.
all right, do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll just sit on one of them.
Which one?
The left one.
The left one, the one that's currently doing push-ups.
Yeah, I'll just sit on its back.
Yep. All right.
Wait, the left one isn't even tied.
Yeah, it is. They're both tied. It's just I can't tie them that well because they're like paralyzed.
Oh yeah, right.
That was the failure of the check, man. It's
Oh,
like
yeah,
it's
true,
tied as
true,
good
true,
as I can.
All right. They wake up. The one under you, Julius, starts flailing around wildly. He can move his arms, right? Because you kind of bound him improperly. You will have to wrestle him to the ground. He's trying to strength check you away.
Yeah, I'll be like, okay. I'll be like, okay. Calm down.
He rolls
7 plus strength for me.
He rolls a 11, 6, 20.
Unless the strength only gives me 1 strength, I should have enough to beat it.
Yeah, he doesn't even succeed, so he's flailing under you, trying to get you off. As he tries to get you off, his hands go to the sides, and you just yoink him to the ground. Now completely sitting on him.
And I'm like, okay, I'm like gonna redo the tying thing now to get him all tied up now.
The other one wakes up, and he just shyly looks around what's going on. He has been he was asleep. Then from being asleep, he got hold kobolded. And now, after being hold kobolded and awoken by the things that are going on around him, he is completely confused. Usma, you wanted to expect the wings. They seem like bat wings.
Bat wings.
Yeah.
So they're like leathery.
Yeah, they're leathery. Yeah.
So they would have been super easy to slash.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Wasn't hard to hit them.
Yeah.
So yeah. Reuven, you're over there.
Trying to.
Calm down, Kitty. After having shot her in the back.
Yeah.
You told her all the time. Across from me, behind the enemy, bite them in the back, and there she is, biting the kobold in the face and getting shot in the back. Kind of a learning experience.
Yeah.
I want to look around for spiders. Not
For
for long, but if I
spiders.
see any spiders, I want to catch them.
You don't find spiders here.
Okay.
Wrong place for spiders, I guess.
Unlucky.
Mm-hmm. Unlucky. 9, 10, 14. Unlucky. So, Julius, you have 2 bound kobolds. You can rebind the second kobold as well.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll be like, okay. Do you guys talk?
They kind of yip yap in between each other. You don't understand what they are saying.
I'll like, I'll go over to like one of the dead ones and just sort of like, just like kicking it over and like seeing what it has on it. Like, well, like these things are tied up. See if they react to it.
They are kind of awkwardly looking at what you're doing. Not really reacting much. You find on the body of the kobolds on the ground a bunch of rocks. Like they have rocks next to them.
Like just regular rocks or?
Like cannonball-sized rocks.
Okay.
Other than this, they have like some random shit on them. And if I get to the treasure table, I can tell you what else they have.
DM, I shot 7 arrows, 1 failed miserably. Can I roll for 6 to get back?
Yes.
You really want the arrow back that you shot into Kitty?
Well, I need to take it out anyway. Maybe I'll-
Does it hold extra sentimental value then?
Maybe I'll like wrap it, yeah. And like keep it somewhere. It's a learning experience, okay?
Yeah.
Except for the large rocks and the like scraps of clothing that I have on them. You find a few random copper coins if you're interested in them.
Nah, I'll just, I'm like, I'm actually gonna like hold it up, grab the copper coins they have and just sort of like, show it to the other kobolds, see if they react to it. I'm like, I wouldn't think they would have copper up here, like copper coins.
Yeah, they look really old, the coins.
I like show it to them.
They yip yap a bit. You don't really know what they're doing.
No way to communicate with them. Okay, this is kind of bad. All right. Like, I'll sort of like shout out to the group. Okay. Can't communicate with them at all.
Nice.
You see Reuben probably come like cradling his cat, asking you for heals for his cat.
Sure. Just get over there. I like bend down towards Kitty. You see like a black sickly light come out and heal for 3.
No, 7.
Oh, so did you just done me tapped?
Yeah, it's just in units.
God damn it! God damn it! That's funny.
Almost getting Kitty back to full HP.
Yeah.
Kitty like
Well,
shudders as he does that, right? Like she screeches a bit, gives like a
Yeah. Reuben looks very sad with like deep pity in his eyes as he like pets Kitty and like kisses her on the face. Like you see him like mothering an elven at this cat that you just treated with your magic. And
Alright.
looking very sad.
Yeah.
Reuben looks even more sad than the cat itself.
So Reuven is busy with his cat. Osmar is done inspecting the bat wings. Julius, you just ignored your prisoners and
Yeah, I'm gonna
Walked
go
away.
back after I heal Kitty and be like, okay. Want to do anything? Anyone else want to do anything with them?
Man, this is actually super interesting. I didn't understand the value of this third circle transmutation spell because I thought there was a first circle transmutation spell that almost did the same thing and it was gonna be like, you know, mostly equivalent, but this is actually a scenario where tongues would be super useful.
Yeah.
That is true.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yes, I am.
I'm like, go. Can you use it? Do you know it?
No, I only learned comprehend languages. I thought that was gonna be enough. But that
Oh.
actually wouldn't function here.
We can keep them, and then you can use comprehend languages, and then we can kind of like
Comprehend
maybe
languages wouldn't really help us here. That's the thing.
we can understand what they're saying though. They know what they know.
Yeah, but we
Drag
couldn't ask them questions. We couldn't direct them into giving us any line of saying. I couldn't read their thoughts, so they could easily just say whatever or not say anything. With
How-
tongues, I could use other spells such as suggestion or ESP, and I could understand what they're thinking or saying.
Well,
Or
how long
I
does
could-
comprehend languages last?
it lasts for long enough, but I have no way of
Oh,
directing their thoughts or.
I thought of an idea. Keep them as prisoners. Bring them back to the mining camp. Then you can learn tongues. We can talk to them there.
That's a pretty. I think that's. I don't think the information they hold is that valuable. We're spending a lot of resources for that.
Not really. I mean, we're just all we have to do is just feed them, and that's it.
No, but I mean time. We
I
really
mean,
wanna
we're
go
not
back.
we're not gonna be keeping track. We just have to like pay someone like 1 gold a day to keep
Yeah,
give
but
them
we
food
have to
and
go.
stuff.
We have to travel 2 days back, and then
Yeah, just
2
keep 'em
days.
for now.
Sorry.
You can keep them for now. If they escape, they escape.
No, we had this other guy who also was a fan of like keeping prisoners, but I feel like it risks our lives during the night. It just makes everything harder. It's an unnecessary uh, risk, I think. I don't think it's worth the trouble.
I don't know. There's not really any other intelligent races out here. We're just gonna bland just to kill them for now. Kill them.
I mean, I'm sure we'll find other kobolds or something.
Yeah, but we
Yeti.
don't have tongues yet. I don't know. I don't know if we're able to capture them as easily.
Yeah, but I don't think you understand how much trouble your suggested course of action is. We'd have to, because then watches get harder because you need to worry about the kobolds like escaping and assassinating someone. It's
Yeah,
really easy to kill someone who's asleep. So
Yeah, but all we have to do is like just knock them unconscious and then just like rebind. Since like they're not what's it called, paralyzed, we can rebind their ropes like every night to make sure they're nice and tight.
I mean, I don't know if you've. I understand you're from Portuguese. Haven't worked in any uh, bigger institutions, but oftentimes, um, things that things that you're good at usually work, and they often work. But there are times that things muck up, which is why you need multiple like checks to um, ensure that everything's working smoothly and properly. We alone, as a three-man party, are not able to uphold a sufficient amount of checks for this to be a secure plan. I believe that if we hold these people hostage, there's a non-zero chance that they end up killing us in our sleep.
Nah.
Thus, I would say that whatever information these guys can give is not worth the risk.
Yeah, but they might know if it's actually worth trying to find their camp or not.
Yeah, that is true. I'm not denying that there is a potential upside of this idea. I'm saying that the potential risk is greater than the potential upside.
Eh. I don't know.
I agree with Uzmar here. I think we can find their tracks if we want to again.
Oh, true. Ruben's a really good tracker. He's known for it,
So do we want to kill them, let them go, or just leave them here with their ropes bound?
I mean, I think just killing him is the easiest way to go. But isn't that kind of like your thing?
No, not for no reason.
They're kobolds.
So
So what do you mean? So they don't have the same moral consideration.
Ruben's an elf. He doesn't have the same moral consideration.
I just because
Pretty
you're
sure-
saying the same words, it doesn't mean that there's the same meaning.
Well, from what Ruben told me is that if we walked down the elven territory, they would just kill us immediately.
Okay, and
We were walking into the kobold territory, and they're trying to kill us immediately.
okay, and
Literally the same thing.
Julius, do you ever look at the kobolds and focus?
Probably after this conversation's over, I will. Not right
okay.
now. He'll think about that after he gets all the normal stuff out of the way. That's what he's gonna do after this anyway.
yeah, just because different creatures view others in different moral considerations, I don't know how that is supposed to give these guys like importance somehow.
Well, I'll see if they need to die, and then I'll make my consideration. And I'll like glance over, look at them now, focusing my eyes on them. Not really any idea, knowing any idea how it works, but just sometimes he sees the things.
Yeah, you focus on them and you see the aura around them appear. And one of them is supposed to die and one of them is not.
Okay. I like after probably like a minute or so of looking, I'm like, okay, make a deal, Usmar. I go up to the one that's supposed to die and I kill him. Like I just I hold him down, like I can wrestle him down, and just like kill him or just
Yeah, it's the one you sat on top of before.
Yeah, so I'll go like over here, like kill that one. And then I'll be like, okay.
Supposed to die. You're not making any sense. They're kobolds. I think they're all supposed to die.
Well, fortunately for you, this one isn't. And I point to and I start cutting the ropes, or like not cutting the ropes because it's wasting. They're all like untie the ropes on the guy that's not supposed. The kobold's not supposed to die.
What does that even mean?
You untie the ropes, the guy like.
I rush.
I'll look at him and be like, just run.
I'll
like,
rush
I'll
the
point him there.
kobold.
He screams and jumps into the air and flutters away.
I'll stop Usmar if he's gonna kill the guy that's not supposed to die yet.
Should I kill it, Usmar?
No.
Wait,
Like looking up at this creature flying away, very befuddled.
It's fluttering as quickly as it can away from you. It's fluttering quite quickly.
I think that one's gone already. I don't think that matters, but I think this matters. Julius, you can't make these kind of solo decisions like this. What the fuck?
I'm not the one making the decision. I'm just enforcing it.
What? I definitely didn't decide this.
You think I'm the one who decides who lives and dies?
Yeah, real edgy, my friend.
Nah. Talk to the fucking eyeless owl if you want to have a conversation about it.
Okay, let's just relax. I'm pretty sure the eyeless owl wouldn't be too pissed if we would have killed that thing.
I mean, it's not supposed to die. It's a little. Usually gets pissed off. You kill things that are not supposed to die, and you don't kill things that are supposed to die.
This whole supposed to die, what does that even mean? If I have the will to kill this thing, doesn't that give it a purpose of death?
I'm the cleric, not you. That's why you're not a cleric.
Sure, that's why.
Pretty clear logic here. Can't really argue with this one.
Facts and logic.
Alright.
You're crumbling.
Do you want to take any of the cannonball rocks or any of the copper coins?
No, I'm not. At least I'm not taking anything.
Yeah, me neither.
Alright.
Reuven will at least, do a ceremonial like, these are warriors that we fought and killed and like, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Or like he'll probably like scratch like a totem or like a symbol to a tree and be like, "Yeah, you fought well." So, say something in Elven to that effect. And
Jesus Christ. I'm in the middle of nowhere with a couple of hippies.
well, at least you didn't like tie him up and let him live here with the corpses of the other friends. I would have said that would have been very wrong. At least kill them or let them go. The middle option would have been I do not like.
We had a middle option in a way: kill one and free the other.
It's a
I
perfect middle option.
The
I
King Solomon option, okay?
I'm pretty sure that one is still going to go to their base and tell their friends of how we look now.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think
to be fair, the other group they already knew the other group.
Yes, but at least they didn't know how we look, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna like point toward all the kobolds and be like, in 1 hour, I'm gonna ask if you can tell me the difference between how those kobolds look.
Oh wait, which way did the kobold fly?
Yeah, that's a good
Uh,
idea.
above the hill and away, and you lost sight.
Okay, but like towards the hill anyway.
Yeah, it fled away from you as quickly as possible.
We got some
like-
information out of it.
Yeah, like northwest.
That's the way the hill was going away from you, yeah.
Yep.
You were to the southeast of the kobold and it flew to the northwest.
Yep.
It decided not to fly in your direction. Just put it like this.
I mean, if it was like multiple feet above us, then
Alright. You continue down the forest?
Yeah,
Alright. So,
I think I rolled one more success from my
Yeah.
ranger check. So.
you rolled a 1, so the next one is gonna be spicy.
Was that a one? This was the one.
No, this was the encounter perception check. It's a different
Oh.
one.
Okay, but I also rolled a one for the. Oh, but I just failed the perception check. Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
you continue moving on and you spot like the weirdest tracks you have ever seen. You can't quite put your hand on what it is. Maybe it's the same creature that you saw on the tracks of yesterday, but it's still bipedal, but no claws this time. Huge feet. No drag marks on the side, so it's not troll tracks again. Does look really much, not much more that you get. A gigantic bipedal creature. Maybe.
Maybe.
But then again, there's like no. As you like try to see where it went from here, you don't really have an idea where it went. There's not like pushed over trees or anything, so it's like a giant elf, maybe something that pays close attention to what it's touching. And but then again, you have never heard about giant elves, so giant elf is your best guess.
Giant elf. Okay. You probably hear me. No, you guys hear Reuven mutter in Elven for a bit. He continues on.
And give me a tracking check.
I succeeded one more.
Yeah, that's the last one that we're doing for this day.
Yeah. So you still want me to do another check?
Yeah, a tracking check. Your full modifier is 18.
23.
23. Once again. Big feet, drag marks on the side. It's fresher this time. You're getting closer to the troll. You didn't really try to, but you're getting closer.
I definitely relate this to the party that we're getting closer. We are somehow moving closer to this troll and the way it's moving. Ugh. Hopefully it does not cross paths with us, but if it does, make sure we have that fire and acid ready, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Do we
Of
have way to
course.
make fire quick?
We have vials of acid, and we are pretty sure we have a tinderbox somewhere.
We have a tinderbox and oil.
Yeah.
Okay. It's good then.
No
Let's
burning
go.
hands.
No burning hands.
Hi, 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 hi.
You have fire.
So you have like 12 miles of movement. You don't really like exactly know where you're going, but you're getting like about here. You wanted to stay a bit closer to the edge, so let's move you over here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hmm.
Ooh, we should be closer to the gate, I think. Maybe
Maybe.
only a day away from the gate. The way we travel.
Maybe. It's hard to say. Alright. Do we want to do this night today, or do we want to stop here and do the night next session?
I'm fine with stopping here.
Yeah, I think this is a good spot.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Alright.
Having difficulty speaking.
Alright.
Gosh.
So,
Yes.
dangerous forest, dangerous deadlands,
Yeah, yeah,
another group
We
of
didn't die.
adventurers, maybe?
yeah. It is interesting though, like, there's not much to do for adventurers in these lands. Besides these wastelands. Like, we kind of
more
cleared most things up.
It's more exploration than adventuring.
Yeah.
We have to find things to adventure. Or for it, we have to, like, you know, find like things to, like, you know, that's worth adventuring for. Or more like just exploring stuff.
Seems like the population of the country is pretty small, so there aren't a lot of like batshit insane people like us. To be fair, even Julius isn't one of us. Like, not that Julius is still like a type of person that, you know, leveled up through normal means. Not
Yeah.
a
Murderer.
Still more normal than-
Normal means.
And it has to be completely different.
right? You didn't like just absolutely batshit insane do things like run around and almost die.
Yeah, I leveled up the normal way, which is,
Yeah.
you know, just honing your craft.
Alright. Any last
yeah.
words?
No cap that